time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time.
Sadesham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all our viewers from all around the world to join for this pre-satsang hosting segment. I welcome all KAILASA Vasis attending from all KAILASA monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, centers from all around the world. I welcome all our viewers from Facebook, Instagram, NTV, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube. Thank you for joining us. So we'll start today's segment with an introduction to Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother. Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother, is the ultimate, pure, feminine consciousness. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. She is the source of black holes. She is the source of big bangs. Devi Parashakti is a divine consort of Bhagwan Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn. Even the idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us experience of Paramashivoham. Now, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Samadhi is oneness. Sama is oneness. Adi means the source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava is the attitude or the aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened master, an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse janmas, and lifetimes of karmas and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a profound, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it, it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. Divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archa avatars. They are the deities in the temple. Through Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through Nija avatars, the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nija avatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through beings of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as Nija avatara, physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archa avatars reflect the consciousness and manifestation of superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the high-level experience from Archa avatars directly. The avatar, physical embodiment form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
Will persistence make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnate. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or information on avatar just by seeing them. Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of space starts the past, present, and future, because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, where there is no past, there is no future, there is no present. That is why what we call as happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Now, a brief introduction of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Point of Hinduism. The Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the macroscope, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. The Supreme Point of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Point of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. a brief timeline of the coronations of the Supreme Point of Hindu. In the year 1981, before the year 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and performed his first Chaturmasya Vratam at a mere age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thondamandalai Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he was declared the successor of Arunachala Saranyapitha by Guru Parampara. That was on 24th May 1994. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, in 1999, he was coronated as successor.
Okay, so I recently posted a video called "Dear Authors, Please Stop," where I read.
Here in the picture, we see the Guru Parampara, the direct gurus of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, our Parama Gurus, who declared him the incarnation, Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakhi Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, who had declared the Supreme Point of Hinduism as the successor of Arunachala Saranyapitha on 24th May 1994 by Guru Parampara, when our beloved Guru was only 16 years of age. These pictures are from the year 1999, when the Supreme Point of Hinduism was of mere 21 years of age, and he started Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. These pictures are from Kashi Sarvangapitha, when he revived the Kashi Sarvangapitha. Going further, in the year 2002, the Supreme Point of Hinduism founded Adi KAILASA Sarvangapitha. This was on 4th November 2002. On 1st January 2004, he was declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvangapitha. On 31st December 2004, he was declared the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsha lineage. These pictures are from 4th November 2002, when he laid the foundation of KAILASA Sarvangapitha, Adi KAILASA. These pictures are from 1st January 2004, when at a mere age of 26, the Supreme Point of Hinduism was declared successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvangapitha at the age of 26. These are the pictures of his coronation, the rituals. In the year 31st December 2004, he was declared as the emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsha lineage. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvangapitha. The same year, he was declared as a Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai, Shamla Pitha Sarvangapitham, the oldest Hindu papal state and monastic kingdom. This coronation happened on 27th April 2004. In the year 2007, he revived Adi Pallava Sarvangapitha at the age of 29. The Supreme Point of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shamla Pitha Sarvangapitha. These pictures are from the day when he was coronated, and we also see pictures of him performing rituals in the Madurai Adinam. In 2013, he was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, largest apex monastic order, and he was the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, in 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevananda ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tanjore Adinam. These pictures are from the coronation ceremony as the Mahamandaleshwara Mahanirvani Akhada, which happened in the year 2013. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tanjore Adinam. In the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. The same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Panchanadikulam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. The same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Adipitha Koladamat. And on 2015 December, continuing to 2016 January, in a 3-day grand ritual, he was elected as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and Hindu pontiffs. We see the picture of the Guru Parampara of Dharmukti Swargapuram Adinam, to which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor as the Guru Mahasanidhanam in the year 2015 at a mere age of 37. The same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Adipitha Koladamat. You see the pictures of this coronation. The same year, on December 2015, leading to January 2016, in a 3-day grand ritual, he was coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. We see the pictures of this coronation. "28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices to various international agencies and bodies." We see pictures of these efforts for world peace and enlightenment through the divine grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through his mission of KAILASA, the only Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books and written more than 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored books with over 20 million copies of books sold and articles sold, read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given over 10,000 hours of discourse, over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded Hindu leader and internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Point of Hinduism is one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Point of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Point of Hinduism is an establisher of over 1,000 KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems worldwide. The Supreme Point of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvangapithams.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present.
Nityanandam, welcome back. So, a brief introduction of divine feminine consciousness, which is a unique aspect in Hinduism. The unique contribution of the spiritual consciousness, the unique contribution of Hinduism to the world is the tradition of sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or subsects. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. The supreme point of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, has revealed on 17 September 2010 that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. That was a quote from our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now let us watch a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining divine feminine consciousness as per Hinduism and revealing the sacred truths in the process.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Random. So as we just saw in this video, where the Supreme Point of Hinduism shared some divine revelations from the cosmic archives about feminine conscious worship. The great enlightened master, Bhagavan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who lived from 1836 to 1886, has revealed Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Our beloved Guru, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanghana, His Divine Holiness, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, has elaborated on this. Let's go through that. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to the mother to reach. In the Devi Upanishads, Devi herself has revealed, I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scripture of Atharvans. In the third verse, Devi reveals, I am the 5 elements, as also what is different from them. I am the divine, I am the entire world. I am the Vedas as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above, around am I. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Devi Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us watch a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Nija Avatara of Devi Parashakti herself, reveals sacred secrets, direct revelations.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். With your son. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us. As we have been going through since the past few days, and in fact through past few months, we are going through a big spiritual transformation possibility as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed in his Facebook post. I'm sure all of us have gone through it, but please allow me to read out the post and relive those important guidance, instructions, Guru Vak from our beloved Guru. Yesterday, 3 p.m. IST, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed Paramashiva's blessings. This is for all devotees and disciples. Please stop sending money to take care of my health related. From the day these rumors about my health started spreading, money is pouring into all our trust from all over the world. Please stop this sending money. Now all my devotees and disciples, listen intensely. This separation from me, the anxiety, whether you will be able to see me again or not, and insecurity, whether you will be able to get the darshan and initiations again or not. All this is a sweet pain which can be transformed into a deep devotional feeling connection through spiritual practice by Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Reading autobiography of the Avatar, enjoying Nithyanandapedia. What we are going through is not a natural disaster like tsunami, earthquake, where sending money makes you feel fulfilled and you have done some charity. What we are going through is a great spiritual possibility by Paramashiva to all of us. Paramashiva himself is settling as a larger being with more intensity and power manifestation in me through this intense samadhi. This is not the time for you to send some money or charity, as I heard many devotees are selling their properties and pouring money to take care of my health into our organization from all over the world. Please stop this. If you want me to be alive and active for longer time, for your benefit or the benefit of the world, do light a lamp in front of my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara's picture in your own home and pray to him to settle into my body and be more active and energetic and live longer. So use this beautiful opportunity of sweet pain of separation to intensify your deep devotion and feeling connection more and manifest powers, enlightenment of Paramashiva. It is all your love, devotion, feeling connection settles me from samadhi and makes me active and give satsangs again, not just the money you pour. If you want to show your love, devotion, just put the picture of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, light a lamp, take a selfie and post it. Whenever I open my eyes, I will try to see all your posts and send my love and blessings to all of you. This is the stotra that describes Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Arunachala Puranam verse, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. Dalate Tripundri Nitaklata Kasturi Tilakaha, Spuranmala Dhara Spuritakati Kopini Vasana, Dadano Dustaram Shirishifani Rajam Shishikalam, Pradipa Sarvesham, Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The one who has the Tripundri, the 3 lines of sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of sacred musk applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loin cloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who holds the unconquerable King Cobra and crescent moon on his crown, victory unto Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the illuminator of all beings. Arunachala Puranam, verse 1, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In this salutation, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Paramashiva, who incarnated a few thousand years ago and is even today available to his ardent devotees in the gracious form of Arunachaleshwara, the presiding deity of Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai. With this salutation, we remember and thus invoke Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence as we recall the great Leela of his happening in the Avatar Leela, the life of the Avatar. Enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate. These are few pictures of the supreme point of Hinduism with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the Leela of the 9 months when Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself revealed to the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, at a young age and gave him the experience of oneness with him, where he realized he is one with him. This is Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Samadhi in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachaleshwara temple. So now we have some devotees, disciples, Adinavasis, KAILASA Vasis joining us from all around the world. We'll be back with you shortly, where our Adinavasis will be sharing their spiritual experience, how they are transforming this moment of separation into a spiritual possibility, a spiritual breakthrough possibility, and manifesting it as a deep devotion.
You have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us. Now, as we just shared the Facebook post of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. This moment is a moment of great spiritual possibility, spiritual breakthrough possibility, conscious breakthrough possibility for all of us. And we have with us an Adinavasi of Adi KAILASA, a KAILASAvasi, who is going to share how this moment of separation is being transformed into a spiritual breakthrough possibility, and how all KAILASAvasis, devotees, disciples, all around the world are expressing their solidarity and are with KAILASA and are getting stronger through Guru Bhakti, which is happening in everybody. So please let me invite Sri Nithyananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda Maharaj, thank you so much for having me, and feel blessed and excited to be here on NTV with you.
Please go ahead, Maharaj. Please introduce you and share your experiences with the viewers.
Yes, so Nithyanandam, my name is Sri Nithyananda Maharaj, and I've been a disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for about 8 years or so now. Since 2014, I came across Swamiji, like many people as well, through YouTube, and right away I was hooked. He gave me some pretty powerful experiences just through the one-way video. You know, he didn't even have to lay his physical eyes on me. And I remember the very first video I saw of him, he had given this experience where it was a meditation, and all of a sudden it was like he snapped his fingers and he was in my own home, in my inner space, and my consciousness somehow came outside of my own body. I don't even know how to explain it really. And I was like, oh, okay. That's who this being is. Okay. And much like for many of his followers, disciples, devotees, obviously everything that he's gifting to the world and sharing is so profound and so incomparable to any other teacher or anything that I've ever come across. And so I became extremely hooked, and I came and attended a program immediately, Inner Awakening. And then again, next year I attended the same program at the same time. And then again, I came back, and one program after the other, Swamiji just kept showering me with so many different powerful experiences and blessings. And my life had elevated in literally every dimension possible. And it was almost like just a no-brainer to continue coming and continuing to be around him and experience him. And I remember during that first Inner Awakening, I learned that you can ask for anything that you wanted. And I didn't know this at the time. And you could write down anything that you want. And so I wrote down, I want to experience as much of God as you think I can handle. He looked at the paper, and then he looked at me and he goes, okay, I'll do it. And he definitely did do that. After the program, I had ended up coming back to his ashram here, Adi KAILASA, had a meditation under his banyan tree, and he gave me that powerful experience of God, as much as I could handle. I remember just being frozen, in bliss, and I didn't want to move. I couldn't move, literally. And it was just such a life-altering, life-changing experience. And along with so many of his other techniques and not even initiations, but the powerful cognitions and completion processes, everything that he's gifted to the world, and that I had to experience was just so profound and truly a blessing to experience. And so meeting Swamiji, attending all of these programs, and then becoming a part of his Sangha as well. It's all been such a blessing to experience. And Swamiji says, 33% of, he lives 33% in his teachings and his Sangha, just as much as the other 33% of him that we all know and understand. And being a part of the Sangha, once I had attended a few programs, becoming a part of the Sangha has been equally as much of a blessing, it feels like, because I really do feel like he's constantly working on me and showering me with various different blessings and gifts and opportunities to expand and grow because of that Sangha that he has. And so to be here in Adi KAILASA and to experience that firsthand is it's truly, again, another blessing. And so it's kind of my experiences in a nutshell, I would say.
So that's really a very enriching experience and very beautiful the way you're sharing, Maharaj. So could you please also share the moments, the very deep spiritual moments where people are experiencing separation, sweet pain, and how we are transforming it into deep devotion and realizing the great spiritual possibility, and how we are connecting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, our Parama Guru, Bhagwan himself, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, whom we lovingly call as Swamiji, how we are connecting with our beloved Guru, and how we are going through this transformation despite all the Hindu music terrorist elements who are trying to use this sacred opportunity. So can you please share your experiences, Maharaj?
Yeah, obviously there's Swamiji's constantly in the news, it seems like, and for various different reasons, but one of which, recently his sharings and his posts about his health and sharing his powerful experiences of samadhi. And it seems like the mainstream media they'll latch on to anything that they can in order to kind of control and twist the narrative. And so coming from Adi Kailasa, being here and being able to see and understand and experience and know the state that he is in, there's a lot of people that doubt his health and everything like that. And we're very much confident that he's healthy and alive and still training us as much as he always has been. And but it certainly does make you reflect as well. If something were to happen to Swamiji, or if for whatever reason, if he decided to leave the body and stay in his samadhi state, it really does make you look in and see, what am I doing right now? Am I really integrated? Am I really am I taking advantage of having Swamiji in my life while he's here in the body? And obviously, being here in Adi Kailasa, it's a tremendous blessing for us to have that connection with him. There's a deeper connection that we're going to get naturally being here versus other people outside of the matrix. And so I think it really is a blessing to be a part of this group, a part of this Sangha, and be a part of Adi Kailasa. We've sat down together as brahmacharyas here and had multiple serious conversations, looking in and seeing how are we taking advantage of this current situation? Because really, like what the mainstream media is doing, they're twisting things around and they're making things feel a little bit. They're twisting the narrative in a different direction, and we can also twist that narrative internally in our own minds. And so, deciding to look in and ask ourselves, how can we best take advantage of this opportunity? How can we feel more connected to Swamiji? How can we bring him more into our lives? And so, some of the things that we are doing is like Swamiji had asked as well, is we're lighting that lamp for Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and we're the blessed few that have the ability to do that. We have his deity right here below the Garbha Mandir, and so we've not only lit one lamp each, we've lit hundreds, and I've actually gotten messages from devotees asking me to light a lamp for them here, and so it feels nice to be somehow a helpful conduit for other people as well, to have a connection, a deeper connection with Swamiji, and to somehow connect them to Arunagiri Yogeshwara as well. And really, it's just it's to be honest, it's beyond words. When I think about what's going on right now and the state of Swamiji and his samadhi state, it's something to really reflect on.
Yes, Maharaj. So one thing which I wanted to humbly interrupt you and add to what you said, because you gave me a very good insight of how, by being Kailasa Vasis, we are having the divine blessings of being able to serve the devotees for their prayers, where they are trying their best to express their solidarity. We are having Arunagiri Yogeshwara's deity installed in Adi KAILASA, directly energized by our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. That is a divine cosmic boon we have. Whereas other devotees are yearning to connect directly with him in the most loving, authentic, devotional way. And they are looking forward to us that we could light a lamp for them in Adi KAILASA. Likewise, devotees are praying to other devotees in Tiruvannamalai to light the lamp in Tiruvannamalai temple. So everybody is trying their best to connect with him, reach their beloved Guru, reach his feet in their own ways. And we in Adi KAILASAs are blessed beings to be able to reach to his directly energized deities directly and serve them. And it's a real blessing where we are actually having, as you are sharing, how we can take an advantage, the huge possibility we have as Adinavasi. We are able to take advantage of that big possibility by being able to serve the devotees who might not be able to directly reach out to the deities. So that's a very big insight which you shared for me, and for us to realize that all of us devotees, all the devotees around the world are trying to connect, and it's just various ways where they are expressing, and there are multiple ways people are expressing, but all of us at the end of the day, what is undoubtedly very, very clear is that everybody is with us, everybody is with KAILASA, everybody is with Swamiji and looking to his to merge with his feet and get liberated. So so I wanted to you to share with us what you feel about being able to serve the devotees and go through this transformation yourself as well. So you could you please share on this, Maharaj?
Yeah, I've been able to serve devotees quite often around here. When Swamiji was living in Adi KAILASA, there would be various different programs that happen all the time, whether it was a yoga teacher training program or Inner Awakening or Paramashivoham. Those were the greatest times here because for me, I personally really enjoyed that opportunity of serving others and having various different people come from all across the world, whether it's Europe, Asia, Africa, North America. You have people coming from all across the world, and you have an opportunity to serve them and literally receive them as God and goddesses and treat them as such. And I don't know what it is, but there's just something about that feels so good about serving others, and that's what Swamiji's mission is. He's here to serve not just the 2 billion Hindus that he represents, but also to serve all of the 8 billion human beings on the planet. And even one of the Swamis mentioned the other day, and who knows how many millions of other beings from other lokas that he's serving as well. And so there's something to be said about receiving and serving others as God, and that's definitely what we're doing. We see everybody as Shiva, and we treat everybody as Paramashiva. And whether it's something as small as somebody asking you to light a lamp for them and place it in front of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, or something as big as devoting your life and your very every moment to your every breath for Swamiji. To serve it is a true blessing to be in that space.
Definitely, Maharaj. That's a very beautiful way.
We've had that experience. Yes.
Yes, Maharaj. That was very beautifully how you expressed, to be able to breathe every breath for serving his devotees as how he would have wanted. And that brings a very that reminds me of this, how our beloved Guru has always relentlessly, always again and again reminded us that life is for others, and how he has stretched beyond any human comprehension to do that, which I am humbly accepting. I can't express in words, but I'll share some examples. Even during the worst of crises, which many of us have some little bit idea of, or have a little bit understanding of, our beloved Guru has made himself available and made everything possible for the benefit of his devotees, the benefit of every Hindu living on this planet, in fact, the benefit of every human on this planet, every being. Like we saw how our beloved Guru, the supreme point of Hinduism, opened the doors of all Adi Kailasas to allow people to quarantine themselves and protect themselves from COVID. COVID, which has come as a big change, transformation in our life, where we are all facing the effects of our collective ignorance and collective karmas. And yet he gave us the boat to sail through these extremely vulnerable times, I should say. And what for? For nothing. If we see that, if we look back in our lives for past 10 years, it can be as simple as Bhagwan, the supreme point of Hinduism, coming daily in the satsangs and hundreds of times telling us to take Haritaki, a simple thing which we feel, what is there in Haritaki? And then we read in the researches, it is written that Haritaki is a very good herb to fight against the COVID virus. So when we look back in our lives for the last 2 decades, we see how continuously we were being prepared for this COVID pandemic, and we were being supported, guided through daily morning yoga. As a yoga acharya, I'm very sure you know how much Swamiji, our beloved Guru, has emphasized on daily yoga. Maybe you could share how much he cares for our health despite of what he is himself going through. And when we look back, only we are able to understand that. Maybe at the moment we are not able to fully understand, but as the time matures, we are able to see that for a whole life, how much our beloved Guru has been like dedicated, committed, integrated for our enlightenment, our spiritual expansion, no matter what. Maybe you could highlight on these few sharings, Maharaj.
Yeah, well, I mean, we all know how Swamiji was trained and blessed to have his gurus train him from such a young age, and to be able to say that you have somebody waking you up and you're practicing yoga every day at such a tender age of 4, it's it makes sense why that he is who he is, you know. And the fact that he's able to experience these such deep spaces of samadhi, I know for certain, and he's stated it many times as well. It's because he has such a incredible yogic body. His body is so well prepared to hold that super conscious state. Like it's perfect. But going back to that experience that I had mentioned that I had from 2014, where I asked Swamiji, I want to experience as much of God as you think I can handle. I couldn't move. My nervous system was completely overwhelmed, and I like to believe I have a strong and healthy yogic body, and my nervous system is very well trained, and he gave me the experience so that I can handle as much as God as I wanted. And there was so much more to be given, but it was just too much energy. And so I know from my personal experience that for him to be in that state, plus who knows how much, his body needs to be so well prepared for this. And so if he's saying that he can't speak or he can't eat or anything like that, it just means that he is completely beyond any level of consciousness that we can comprehend. I know for us as disciples, Swamiji just continues to saying, work on your body. There's not even a thing called mind. If you just work on your body, continuously build a heavy yogic body, with power, energy, flexibility, and health. Those are the 4 qualities that he's revealed a yogic body is. If you just build that body, you can experience that Paramashivoham state by his blessing. He can just give it to you. He can bless you with that experience. But the problem is we need to make sure that we're ready to not only receive it, but retain that state within us as well. And it's a lot easier said than done, but building that yogic body is so key in making that happen. And like you had mentioned, detoxifying is a part of that process. And so he's constantly, it's been a long time since he has been preaching and telling us that we need to consume harataki every evening and take castor oil and neem and rubbed our body with various different herbs and applying various different aushadas to our body. He's continuously talking about making sure that the body is prepared and also doing everything that he can, whether that's for disciples or devotees, people living in his own home or all the way across the world. He cares about your enlightenment, and that process is definitely through the body. And so he's such a perfect example, obviously, of having a yogic body. And so I can say from my personal experience, and then seeing other people as well, meeting Swamiji and incorporating his teachings and aligning and being integrated to his initiations, whether it's yoga or that sattvic diet, and seeing their evolution and their health grow and expand, and then also along with that their levels of consciousness and their cognitions. It's they definitely both go hand in hand, to say the least.
Thanks, Maharaj. That was a really wonderful sharing, which we are grateful that you gave us so many insights. And thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you, Maharaj. And we are having many devotees from the world, just like we had Sri Nithyananda Maharaj from Adi KAILASA as a KAILASA Vasi to share his experience. We are having many devotees all around the world who are lighting lamp in Tiruvannamalai temple, Arunachaleshwara temple, in front of Samadhi of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and connecting with Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, praying to him that we really yearn for our beloved Guru, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We really yearn to have our beloved Guru taking regular satsangs, taking regular classes, giving us direct initiations, guiding us as the living master, the living energy, coming in our dreams, coming in satsangs, coming in our life, taking our names in the satsangs, giving us revelations, directly answering us through satsangs, through Facebook posts. We are yearning for all these moments, and everybody is praying with their lit lamps and connecting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. At the same time, all of us are seeing how the Hindu music elements, the terrorists, the anti-Hindu, anti-spiritual elements are trying to derail the spiritual mission of KAILASA, are trying to derail the gift of enlightenment mission which our beloved Guru has given to the world. Yet all their efforts are futile, and everybody, all Kailasa Vasis and all devotees stand in solidarity with our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasi Nidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, whom we lovingly call as Swamiji, whom we lovingly call as Bhagwan, for whom, as Dhridananda Maharaj had just shared, it is a big blessing to have a life where you can feel that every breath is for Him. We are yearning for Him and using this moments of feeling separation and transforming it as moments of deep spiritual transformation possibility, just as how our beloved Guru has guided us. So, in a short while, we are going to have another guest to join us and share how he is going through these moments and how he is facing the Hindu music elements, how he is standing in solidarity with KAILASA, with Swamiji, with our beloved Guru, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how all of us, all Kailasa Vasis, disciples, and even Hindus all around the world are pouring comments, and we are seeing more than 10,000 shares happening for each and every post on our beloved Guru's Facebook profiles. So we will be coming back very shortly. Please stay tuned. Thank you.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration.
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us. Now we are back with more disciples, devotees from all around the world. Next, we are having Sri Nithya Gyanatmananda Maharaj, who took Apat Sannyas very recently, and he's going to introduce himself to all of us and share how he's going through these moments, these very sensitive moments, where one side the Hindu music elements are trying to derail, and one side our Guru, our beloved Guru, is guiding us to use this as a spiritual breakthrough possibility to connect with him with deep devotion. So we have Sri Nithya Gyanatmananda Maharaj joining us. I welcome him. Thank you, Maharaj. Thank you so much for joining. And if you could please introduce yourself and share your experiences, Maharaj. Thank you.
Thank you, Maharaj. My name is Sri Nithya Gyanatmananda. So I've been initiated Apat Sannyasi by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And so I guess it was 2008, first time seeing Swamiji on YouTube. And we had the inner awakening in 2009 for 3 months and in Adi KAILASA. And so that was the necessary experience. And I've been blessed since then for so many things and to be in many different campuses since then. Previous to that, I was working as a school teacher and with computer software for a while. And so those are some of the backgrounds. And so it's, obviously Swamiji makes such an impact on people's lives that, you always want more, you always want more, even in the, we used to have the 4-hour satsangs with Swamiji. And so it got to a point where even that much time became too much time for some people. So naturally people will go through that flow, wanting more and then not able to handle. So, but that'll be the mood swings people go through on a daily basis. And so, morning time wanting this, evening time wanting that. So people will go through that experience. And of course, wanting more Swamiji, he's always there. So that is one sort of thing, is he's always there. When you, even Atma Murti, Swamiji said, constantly speak to Atma Murti or Atmalinga and always feed them first. So he's always there. He's always directly communicating with you. But naturally, the patterns and habits is the apasmara, the forgetfulness. That's why, Nataraja stands on that demon, because it's an important part for the humanity to overcome. So naturally, we'll feel that distance, that in the forgetfulness, we pay attention to the distance, not to the closeness. So definitely something everyone can do right now, if you actually want a solution, and not based on your mood swing or the weather, but if you literally want a solution right now, send a message to your Mahant and ask them how you can take responsibility in Kailasa. So if you want to make sure you're connected despite your mood swings and the day of the week, it's by taking responsibility in Kailasa. Whatever small responsibility you can take. People will often say, I'll do on my own. But then why does the distance come? The distance comes because I didn't do on my own. If you are connected with the Kailasa, and I know Maharaj, you had mentioned the recent posts of Swamiji have gone past 12,000 shares each. So if you're connected in the activity of Kailasa, you'll not feel disconnected. So it's the humanity often needs that physical practice. How can you physically prove to yourself you're connected? Because the connection is always there. Even, Swamiji is telling us, whether you believe it or not, recognize it or not, remember it or not, you're Paramashiva. And so, thankfully the existence is not dependent on my recognition of that. So your mind is not needed to live your life. So definitely anyone out there, if you want to ensure that you use this time now of feeling the disconnection, of feeling that sweet pain, if you want to use that motivation you have to make sure that you pull yourself out of these mood swings, send a message right now to your Mahant. If you don't have that direct contact, send a message to a devotee and ask them to put you in direct contact. Find out what responsibility for Kailasa you can take, because that's going to save your life. That disconnection is never there. But throughout the days we go through, the work day or the family activities, eating food, cooking food, cleaning the house, whatever the driving, all those things, because of the mood swings of the mind and the emotions in the body, you may entertain that you are disconnected, which can never be the case. So we may feel that we are disconnected because of how we're paying attention to our mood swings, but that can never be the case. So the other part is so that's what, right? So when we're involved in this activity every day, we may think, I need to be sitting in meditation. Your feeling doesn't determine whether or not you're connected to Swamiji. How you feel and the thought that's in your mind has nothing to do with whether or not you're connected to Swamiji. You can never lose that connection. He's you, whether you recognize, believe or not. So that can never be washed away. But it's in you reminding yourself through responsibility in Kailasa, proving to yourself in that moment that, yes, I'm connected to what's needed. So if there's one thing for everyone to do, send a message right now through whatever social media contact you have, requesting what responsibility you can take directly in Kailasa. Whether it's one activity per week, one activity per day, whatever it is, that responsibility that you can ask yourself, what do I need to do now to maintain my connection with Kailasa? That itself will keep you connected. So this is the kind of mood things that we go through. But Swamiji is a source. So in the incarnation is a source. So he can never be swayed. And he's always there. We see, it's your choice to decide and to take action is all that's missing. Don't get caught in following your mood swings. How I feel has nothing to do with whether or not you're connected with Swamiji. That connection can never be broken. And actually, that's why we see the attacks, the Hindu music forces, the Hindu hatred. That's why we see the attacks. Because if there was anything you could do, see, Swamiji's post is telling, hey, stop sending money. You are me and I'm you. And I'm healthy and strong and I'm doing the necessary work. So now please get yourself involved so you believe. And so you experience that you're connected. Not because he's not connected, so that you have the experience and you believe and can remind yourself. Swamiji is telling, I'm fine. I'm doing what's needed. Don't worry. So, but naturally, we take the incarnation for granted. When Swamiji is sitting directly physically in front of you, right? How many of us were there and went away? Even for a minute, right? Because you took for granted. If you understand fully, this is the living incarnation in front of you, you can never leave that space. So this is the training. Even Lord Kalabhairava gives us that blessing, provides that sweet pain. So you ask yourself, hey, what is really needed in my life? And whether it's just 1 minute or 2 minutes a day, Swamiji said you can do the sharing and spreading Paramashiva Dutas with Swamiji's content just in your spare time, in a fun way, in a casual way. Literally walking from one place to another, you can be doing this sharing. So that much easy, it's available for all of us. But it's our forgetfulness of the profundity of Swamiji that makes us entertain the incompletion that we're somehow separated. And this very same reason, that is the only reason the Hindu music forces continuously attack Swamiji. Because if they could actually do something, if you could actually do something to slow Swamiji down, as he said many times, they're just having so much pain because even the smile from my face does not become reduced. They're begging, pleading, please, just for out of sympathy for us, please just slow down. And Swamiji is showing even that much in their attacks, I'm not even slowing down. So the only reason they continue the attacks, because if there was something they could actually do, if there was something they should actually do to slow Swamiji down or to break that connection between the avatar and others, then naturally they will do that. If they can actually achieve their goal of destroying themselves and others, then they would do that. The only reason they attack through abuse, through media, through lies of this kind of thing is to cause controversy, because there's nothing you could do. If there's something you can do for your life and for others that is important to you that you want to do, what will you do? You will do that. If there's nothing you can do and there's no purpose and no reason, then what do? You look for problems and you complain. So that is the only thing, even since 2010, that we've seen has been done. Nothing has been done to slow Swamiji down. Things are only growing. Even in the devotees being physically apart, it only makes you realize, what did I miss? And what is really needed? Even if I'm in the physical presence of Swamiji, I need to take responsibility to raise myself and to raise people around me. So that's what I'd say is, if you're out there, send a message now. Whatever social media contact you have for your Mahant, or if not a Mahant, send to a devotee and ask them to forward it to a Mahant. What responsibility can I take? Whatever responsibility space you have possible, whether it's per day or per week, but get involved and stay involved. That's what's going to save you. So the only reason they're complaining nonsense, why are they telling lies? Because there's no truth that can stop Swamiji. This is what media is. Media is serving your addiction. That's what media does. It's controversy only. So, but because we don't fully recognize who Swamiji is, Lord Kalabhairava provides that space for us to confront our own incompletions, confront the sweet pain, and ask why. Why is it there? And what do I need to do to make sure I come out? I need to feel that I'm doing what needs to be done for Kailasa. That can only happen by pledging your name to take some responsibility in Kailasa. Imaginary and missing and then feeling bad is the reason we feel disconnected. So this all we're feeling.
Yes, Maharaj. Yes, Maharaj, you have very beautifully and shared how our beloved Guru has trained us to take responsibility of every moment. Your sharing makes me recollect that even during the time when COVID crisis just broke, the response which our beloved Guru gave us is how we Hindus as Hindus can take responsibility for the pandemic. Even though we are not the cause of the pandemic, we are responsible for it. To give solutions to the world, to take some of these teachings, to take teachings of Hinduism for benefit of the whole mankind and protect them. So every moment, whether it is for us or against us, our beloved Guru, through his whole life, which is a big statement, big spiritual statement, has again and again revealed to us how we can turn every moment into a moment of enlightenment. We think that this moment is against us, but all the time Swamiji is reminding us, our beloved Guru, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, is reminding us how this can be used for a big spiritual breakthrough. So as you shared, that the Hindu music terrorists are like helpless, so to say. They are not able to do anything. That is why they are doing these ridiculous things. But yet again, this moment where we are feeling this feeling of separation, the feeling of yearning, our beloved Guru is using these moments and reminding us to raise this, to raise our consciousness and raise the consciousness of the whole Kailasas, all devotees and disciples, to connect with him more deeply. And as you were sharing, it is a reminder, a blessing from Bhagwan Kala Bhairava, that we are able to look inside and use this to connect more deeply with our Guru. So that was a very beautiful sharing you did, that Hindu music people are helpless, but even their attacks, their diversions are just being used for our enlightenment by the grace of our Guru, by the loving divine grace of our Guru. And yet these moments are very important spiritual transformation possibility, where each one of us are looking inside, praying to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, praying and connecting, yearning that we want our beloved Guru in our life. We are praying to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and at the same time, how you are very expressing in very many ways that all devotees, disciples, Apat Sannyasis, Kailasa-vasis are standing in solidarity and taking responsibility. One point which you shared, talking to our Mahants, those who are not in Kailasas, they can at least talk to their Mahants and ask them how we can take responsibility. These thoughts are coming in each and every one throughout the planet Earth, and people are asking, pouring their money, for which our beloved Guru told them to stop and instead use this for their spiritual growth, spiritual transformation. Because for everything, for every moment, that is what he's taught us, that life is for others. So he's always thinking what is the best for us and always trying, guiding us, leading us to enlightenment. At the same time, these Hindu music forces need to be reminded, as you said, apasmara, the forgetfulness is there, where they are losing the battle. They are not able to see that they might throw stones, but Swamiji is again and again teaching us how to take those stones and build Kailasas, Adinams and temples using those stones. So if you could share, Maharaj, how though the Hindu music people are throwing stones of hate speech and rumors, how we, each devotee, is using those stones and building a temple inside their inner space, where we are lovingly having our Guru, lovingly having our Parama Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and the Supreme Point of Hinduism in our hearts permanently, and we are committed to him and to serve his feet. So what you as a devotee, as a disciple, as an Apat Sannyasi is going through, could you please share, Maharaj?
Yeah, that, one of the big learnings over the past few years has been, the extent to which the humanity is suffering. And not only that, but the ineptitude for the humanity to pull themselves out and to keep themselves out. Even that much happens, we will feel so great with the initiation and sitting with Swamiji for satsang, right? And then just a matter of minutes or hours later, something comes to change your mood. So one of the things has been to see the complete ineptitude for the humanity to give themselves a permanent solution. And so it starts to give a glimpse for why Swamiji is here. The incarnation doesn't come by accident. Swamiji even said there was not enough time for him to send an assistant. So he himself had to come directly. Like Swamiji said in the post, it's your love that only keeps me coming for that satsangs. So his compassion and the need of the humanity that only makes Swamiji happen here in the first place. So we have to understand that the intense anger and hatred is not meaning that you need to quit. It's actually a demonstration of the intense need that your neighbor has. See, each one of us has that self-doubt and that self-hatred that comes from time to time. Whether it's I don't want to take the cold bath, I don't want to take the neem juice, whatever is that thing that you say is bitter in your life, or maybe just the weather is cold and or rainy. So, but the humanity being full of anger and hatred does not mean you should quit. That cannot be. That can never make a solution. And it should not make us feel, it's like that, right? When you're working with a child. If the child throws their spoon at you while you're feeding them, does it mean you don't feed them? So it can never mean quitting. The attacks can never mean quitting. Actually, like Swamiji said, failing doesn't make you a failure. Only by quitting, then that is the only failure. So actually, they're just reminding and demonstrating intense need, because who's going to take care of their grandchildren? If this self-destruction, suicidal thought pattern of anger and hatred, right? If you attack your neighbor, how you can have a healthy neighborhood? If you go on killing your neighbor, how your community can never be healthy? So, but no one has the courage to stand up to build a community that has a solution. So only Swamiji is making that nation that is based on proven solutions and makes it happen. So, that Hindu music activity is for you to remember, hey, not only them, their grandchildren who's going to save them. So however you can contribute something, find out, send a message now, find out how you can take responsibility to address that sweet pain you're having.
Thank you so much, Sri Gyanatma, for giving all the devotees, disciples, the insights of how all Adinavasis, Kailasa-vasis, Apat Sannyasis, devotees, disciples, Hindus, practicing Hindus are taking the divine blessings of our beloved Guru and implementing it in their life, following the Guru Vak of using this moment of sweet pain for deeply connecting with him. Thank you so much, Sri Nithyananda, for sharing your experiences.
Thank you very much.
And now we'll have more devotees pouring from all the world, sharing their experiences of physically going and lighting lamp, whether it be in their homes or going to Tiruvannamalai and connecting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Yet the recurring statement is clear and everybody is saying the same thing. No matter what, we are with Kailasa. Nobody is having anything in their mind other than how we can integrate ourselves to Swamiji, how we can align with the Sangha, because we know Sangha is the spiritual mission of our beloved Guru to serve humanity. So everybody is thinking how we can be serving the feet of our beloved Guru, and they are expressing in various ways, like Sri Gyanatma was sharing how he, as an Apat Sannyasi, is always thinking how he can serve the spiritual mission and how others can do the same. We will be back with more sharings from devotees all around the world. Please stay tuned. Thank you.
Deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity? Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you till you become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Nithyananda, welcome you all for today's free satsang segment of the Parashakti Akashic reading series. Over the past couple of hours, we have been in detail discussing and interviewing many Adinavasis, disciples, devotees, Kailayavasis about the rumors, gossip, and misinformation being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I'm going to first start off by reading out the latest post which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has posted on Facebook. I'm now going to be reading out the latest Facebook post which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has posted on his personal Facebook profile. Paramashiva's blessings. This is for all devotees and disciples. Please stop sending money to take care of my health related. From the day these rumors about my health started spreading, money is pouring into all our trusts from all over the world. Please stop sending money. Now, all my devotees and disciples, listen. Listen intensely. The separation from me, the anxiety, whether you'll be able to see me again or not, the insecurity, whether you'll be able to get the darshan and initiations again or not. All this is a sweet pain which can be transformed into a deep devotional feeling connection through spiritual practice by Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reading autobiography of the Avatar and enjoying Nithyanandapedia. What we are going through is not a natural disaster like the tsunami or earthquakes, where sending money makes you feel fulfilled and you have done some charity. What we are going through is a great spiritual possibility by Paramashiva to all of us. Paramashiva himself is settling as a larger being with more intensity and power manifestation in me through this intense samadhi. This is not the time for you to send some money or charity, as I heard many devotees are selling their properties and pouring money to take care of my health into our organizations from all over the world. Please stop this. If you want me to be alive and active for a longer time for your benefit or the benefit of the world, do light a lamp in front of my Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara's picture in your own home and pray to him to settle into my body and be more active and energetic and live longer. So use this beautiful opportunity of sweet pain, of separation, to intensify your deep devotion and feeling connection more and manifest powers, enlightenment of Paramashiva. It's all your love, devotion, feeling connection settles me from samadhi and makes me active and give satsangs again, not just the money you pour. If you want to show your love, devotion, just put the picture of my Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, light a lamp, take a selfie and post it. Whenever I open my eyes, I will try to see all your posts and send my love and blessings to all of you. This is the stotra that describes Aranagiri Yogeshwara. This is from the Arunachala Puranam. Lalate tripundre nitila krita kasturi tilakaha spuran mala dharas purita kati kaupi navasanaha dhadano dustaram tirasi panirajam shashikalam pradipas sarvesham Arunagiri yogi vijayate. The one who has the tripundri, the 3 lines of sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of the sacred musk applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loincloth on his radiantly glowing waist, holds the unconquerable king cobra and crescent moon on his crown. Victory unto Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the illuminator of all beings. This is the first verse of the Arunachal Puranam, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In this salutation, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Paramashiva, who incarnated a few thousand years ago and is even today available to his ardent devotees in the gracious form of Arunachaleshwara, the presiding deity of the Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai. With this salutation, we remember and thus invoke Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence as we recall the great Leela of his happening in the Avatar Leela, life of the Avatar. Enrich, enjoy, share and celebrate. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also posted photos. This is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Sannidhi in the Tiruvannamalai temple. This is the direct deity, Murti, which is worshipped as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And it is from this Murti, from this shrine, the Sannidhi, Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to come out and physically interact and bless, train, and lived with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his childhood. And this is a beautiful illustration done by our devotee, beautifully depicting the Leela of Arunagiri Yogeshwara with Swamiji. So now that we have gone through the official post by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is clearly stating, debunking and mentioning adding a lot of facts to the rumors and misinformation which is being spread. How we should be using this opportunity as his disciples, as his devotees, not to feel the pain of separation. Though it may be a sweet pain, it is still pain nonetheless. As his disciples, it is our responsibility to turn not only for us, but for everyone else as well, enriching others, other fellow disciples and devotees, as well as the rest of the world, to use this opportunity of separation to strengthen our Guru Bhakti rather than indulge in the pain of missing him. And so along with me today, we also have Sri Pushpalochanananda, who is going to be sharing his experiences, his take, and his stance as a Kailasa Vasi, as a devotee and disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nityananda
Nityananda Maharaj, thank you for having me here. I'm Sri Pushpalochanananda. I'm a Rapat Sannyasi Committee, currently located in Greece. And I met Swamiji in 2015. And he has empowered me in many ways. And I'm here today because, as we saw, there are some media rumors circulating around that Swamiji might not be, his health might not be well, physically might not be well. And I'm grateful to be invited in this panel to share my opinion and to once and for all debunk these absurd claims that the media are doing. And on this topic, especially of the rumors of the Indian media, I want to say that as Swamiji has himself said in his post, he's perfectly fine, he's perfectly healthy, he's just in a deep samadhi state, which he went again in the summer of 2019. And it was the same situation. It was a copy-paste situation. Again, we didn't have, he was communicating barely with us, with the disciples who live abroad, only through Facebook, one or two messages here and there. So, we were all like waiting eagerly for Swamiji to come and to give us satsangs. So this is not something new, actually. He did it before, he's doing it again. And in 2019, after he came down and settled down from this deep samadhi state, he gave the Paramashivoham program, which actually was extremely powerful, at least for me, and I know for many people. The powers, the initiations were extremely powerful and still working inside of me till now. So I know that what he's doing now, he's going to bring much more. Actually, there's nothing to worry about. On the contrary, he's preparing something obviously big, as he did with Paramashivoham, which changed our lives. Literally, this happened to Paramashivoham. Swamiji gave it in 2020, I think, early 2020. And I had met Swamiji in 2013. So I was 7 years with Swamiji. And up until these 7 years, I was progressing, big changes and all. But the Paramashivoham was a point in my life where this power manifestation really happened in an unimaginable way. So I know that Swamiji now is ready to take the whole thing on another level, and there's nothing to worry about. There's only a lot of planning to do, the work that needs to be done, so this gets shared with everyone all around the world. And for the media, for the Indian media that are obsessing with Swamiji, because that's what they do. Swamiji is not even connected with them. He's not trying to relate with them. He's like, he doesn't care about them, and they're obsessing, like they're continuously, systematically saying something about Swamiji. It is, in my opinion, it says only one thing, that Swamiji has a great value, regardless you are following him or you are against him. Swamiji has a great value, and that's because people who obsess about someone who's important. People who never obsess about someone who's unimportant. So this just confirms what us as disciples know, that Swamiji is a being of extreme value for the whole humanity internationally. So they cannot do anything more than that. Just obsess about Swamiji, say absurd things that sometimes they're not even worth commenting, to be honest. It's like it's this kind of rumors, they're just trying to create a buzz, and at the end of the day, it works for our benefit. More people see Swamiji, more people connect with Swamiji, they try to find out what happens, and they end up attending his satsangs and all. So there's nothing, for me, how I understand, there's nothing to worry about, especially in these rumors and the Indian media. That's what we're way past that as a Sangha, I think. So this what I want to say about the media.
Yes, yeah, that is very beautifully. That's actually a very important point also which you brought up here. Even though this time between where we feel we have been physically separated from Swamiji, from our master, where he's unavailable to us, we haven't been having, the regular Nithyananda satsangs like how we used to have. He isn't active as much as he used to be on social media. But every time Swamiji has come back from these great pauses, as Swamiji has shared, every time he comes back with 1,000 exponentially more amount of energy, more amount of initiations, and the program from there to the next level, it just, the gap is phenomenal from before the great pause to after it as well. Now, many people who I know personally, I've heard them saying how the recent Paramashivoham level 3 was beyond anything which they had experienced, even physically. Even the devotees, disciples, were fortunate enough to have these programs, to be with Swamiji during physical inner awakenings and other programs. It was nothing compared to the experience they had virtually in the Paramashivoham level 3 program. So every time Swamiji comes back from these great pauses, he's bringing KAILASA, he's bringing more and more things from KAILASA, downloading more and more things for us, just for the sake of humanity, just so that we can be in the same space as him, in the same space of oneness, of living Advaita. So that is such a very beautiful and important point, which you had brought up. And there's also another thing which I would like to ask you to share is regarding the future. If for whatever reason Swamiji physically isn't available to us right now, how is that going to change anything? Will anything change in that matter? For Swamiji, for some reason, even if whatever the misinformation, the gossip which media and everyone online is spreading, if that happens and Swamiji is not physically available with us, if Swamiji leaves the body, will there be any change as Kailavasis, as devotees and disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism?
Well, I want to express myself how I feel. I feel that this scenario, it won't happen. This is not a scenario. It's pure stupidity. Swamiji will be forever with us. It's that simple. And he will live, he will cross 100 years. He will go beyond 100 years. So we all get to enjoy and to have white hair, our hair white with him, to be old people with him. So this is not a scenario. This is not a scenario. It's not going to happen. I don't feel the need to comment on that. Second, I made a sankalpa personally. It may sound, irresponsible or too much passionate, but I made a sankalpa. I will leave my body before Swamiji does, for personal reasons. So I don't worry. Either way, I will leave my body before Swamiji does. So it may sound irresponsible, but again, I don't see any scenario where I'm here and Swamiji is not here. And the third, in case the mission of Swamiji's needs, I leave my body and Swamiji missions need to be done, needs more work, more help, I will take another body, I will come here, Swamiji will put me to work, will season me, will tell me the things that they are. I would like Swamiji, like he will take me through a training and he will put me to do the work. So I have like zero doubts Swamiji's mission will happen. And but I think that this scenario, Swamiji won't be in the body, what will happen? I don't think it's an absurd scenario completely. Swamiji will be here, he will cross 100 years, he will have a long white hair, we'll all have our hair white, including you, Maharaj, because he will be very old by that time. And it will be a fascinating time. It will be a fascinating life to live. Like this scenario doesn't exist and we don't permit it to exist. We have our will has major power over existence, and that's it. He's not going to leave the body. We decide, and that's it.
Yes, sir, yeah. So actually, very beautifully put about not even what we think about, what we cognize. That is what manifests as our reality. And so, not even bringing that cognition, not even bringing that idea, or allowing that to be a part of our cognition, plays actually a very important part in the reality we're manifesting. But I want to just make the statement right here, not just to our viewers, but to all the abusers and trolls and people who are spreading misinformation about, about Swamiji and the future, what may be the future of Kailasa and the Nithyananda Sangha. More than a response, this to be for devotees and disciples, I want to make the statement to all of our abusers, to all the trolls, and to the whole world as well. Even if such a situation arises, even if such a situation happens, that's not going to change anything in Kailasa or any of the Kailasa functions itself. We as disciples, devotees, we know fundamentally Swamiji is not just someone who is limited to this physical body or to this physical plane. Even now, actually, if those of you who have tuned in for yesterday's sharing, you would have heard Annamalaya from Salem sharing beautifully how all of his financial problems disappeared. All of his financial problems had disappeared with sorry for the technical glitch. Oh, all of his financial problems had disappeared just after lighting the lamp in Arunagiri Yogeshwara Sannidhi in the Tirunamalai temple. So while Swamiji may be physically unavailable to us, he is still very much available to us in all the other forms, in all the other dimensions, lokas, the responding and blessing our prayers, boons, and everything. He's still listening to us and responding back to us. It's just not on this physical plane. And so, as devotees and disciples, if such a future happens, it is only going to deepen, strengthen, and we as devotees and disciples are going to be spreading this mission and making this vision of Kailasa a reality. So thank you so much, Pushpalochanaya, for coming today for the NTV sharing and sharing your experience and your take, how Kailasa-vasis, how Adinavasis and devotees should be using this situation which you are in right now to only strengthen our devotion and our Guru Bhakti with Swamiji. Thank you so much, Aya. And
thank you, Maharaj.
Yes, thank you so much, Aya. We're going to be back with more devotees sharing their experiences and their take on our current predicament and the responding to all our trolls and haters and giving the correct information, the clarity of what Kailasa is in right now. Please take it.
Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, we're back with more devotees and disciples sharing their experience and voicing out their voice to respond to all the misinformation, gossip, rumors being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and about Kailasa and the Nithyananda Sangha. So now I welcome Sri Digambaranandaya.
Nithyanandamaya.
Yes, sir, you can go ahead and start by introducing yourself for all our viewers.
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. I am Shri Nitya Digambarananda. I am from Maharashtra and I am looking after Maharashtra, taking up the responsibility to work for KAILASA in Maharashtra and North India. So I've been with Swamiji from 2016 and I've attended, and I'm very proud to be a disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramahansa Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, these rumors that were going on right now, it is a typical anti-Hindu immaturity being saying about Swamiji in such manner, because they do not know about Samadhi. It is actually our Swamiji is in deep Samadhi right now, and he is one of the avatar, Paramashiva's avatars, who has the capability, the spiritual strength to be in Samadhi. to be in samadhi and come out of it, give lot of gifts after the powers he brings when he comes out of samadhi. We have seen it so many times. Now again, the same thing is going to happen, I'm sure. So this time when he comes out of samadhi, what gifts he will be giving? He has already posted that in Paramashivoham level 3 program, he is going to attend to every devotee and give them lot of gifts. So, and for me as a disciple, I'm so connected with him. Like every day I speak with him, every moment I speak with him. So it is my daily routine. Without that, my day does not go on. So even though he is in deep samadhi, I'm doing the healing sessions for KAILASA. In the healing session, he is attending to all the devotees. So many miracles he is doing. So even though he is in deep samadhi, he is connected and he responds to all devotees' calls. See, last time in healing session, there were some people who were down with COVID now, 4 days back, in ICU, fighting Corona, and then they attended the healing session and Swamiji responded to them. Within 2 days, they were back from ICU to their home. So this is the Apta Pramana everybody in the healing session is seeing. And every day it is happening. Not one thing, so many things. He's doing, if somebody requests for special cure for any diseases, he's scanning them. And if their scanning also is so accurate, and then he's telling them the remedies also. So the connection and the compassion of Paramashiva is there for everyone to see. He responds, he heals everyone, and healing happens at all levels. Sthul Sharira, Sukshma Sharira, and Karan Sharira. All levels is healing. Their financial problems, your material problems, relationship problems, your physical health, any diseases, and any incurable diseases, especially where there is no cure in the medical field, those patients also are responding. It is absolutely magical. And there is no such thing as a gap or we are not with him. He's through all planes. Swamiji is there. He touches everyone through all planes. Even though he is in deep samadhi, he is responding everyone. That 9 to 9:30 p.m. every day we are doing without fail. And in that time, Paramashiva is there. His presence is felt by everyone in the healing sessions. It is so divine.
Yes, yeah, such a beautiful sharing actually. Just reiterating the point which we actually made earlier in the segment, I think in with Pushpaloshanaya sharing. Swamiji physically may not be available to us right now at this moment, but that does not mean he's not available to us at all. He is still operating, blessing. There actually a few days ago, Nathinasi was sharing to me how Swamiji had come into their dream and had responded to them and had healed back. He was having some sort of back problem and had healed healed his back in his dream. The next day, a couple of days later, the Adinvasi had come and shared it to me. So like this, we're having multiple experiences, sharings where even though Swamiji isn't physically available to us, not physically able to deliver satsangs and respond to us on social media, he's still very much alive, active, and responding to us through so many other various mediums and ways which are tangible and evident to prove that Swamiji is very much still there with us. So yeah, another thing which I wanted to, another thing which I wanted to ask you, Aya, is for those of us who are feeling this pain as devotees, as disciples, where the physical separation of Swamiji, the anxiety and insecurities which may not arise in our guru disciple relationship, how we should be handling those and how we should use these moments to strengthen our guru bhakti rather than go into rather than taking this as suffering, turn the sweet pain into sweet devotion.
Yes, thank you, Aya, for asking me this question. Because I don't feel the pain at all. Forever he is with me, ever and ever. It is always there. Only thing, you are blessed to be near him. But when we are working from him, from a big distance and serving him, he is there in our hearts, in our minds, in our consciousness forever. There is no distance at all. Because when he is in samadhi or wherever he is always connected to us. Because every day, every point, I ask him and he is there in me, and whatever he responds, that thing I do. So there is no separation for me ever. It is a sweet, sweet feeling to be in Guru Bhakti. That is my key to all my problems. Whatever problems I face, I respond with Guru Bhakti only. I pray to him, I ask for his Bhakti. And every day in my Shiva Puja and Guru Puja, I am praying to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That we have Lalate Tripundri Nitilikrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuran Mala Dhara Spurita Katika Upina Vasanaha Dadano Dustaram Sursinadam Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Every day I am doing that. And I follow his instructions. I'm deeply, whatever he sends instructions, he posts on his Facebook, on Nithyananda TV, in satsang, whatever they are. Now recently that instruction has come and I'm following it to the tooth. Whatever I pray to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, our Paramar Guru, our Guru's Guru, I pray to him, Param Guru Padukabhyo Namaha, and I do it with devotion and ask for his devotion always. That is the greatest happiness that I have in my life. Other than that, I don't have, because now I'm trying to achieve as much oneness with him as possible. So I ask for him every day, give me your bhakti, that's all. I don't want anything else. So as he takes me through different levels, it may be difficult for me to understand some things which are going not as per my expectation or anything. But then I ask for is the deep knowledge to understand the divine ways of Paramashiva everywhere, every time. And his ways are so divine, it is simply that great things happen and great answers, after they have happened, then you understand, oh, this is how it happened, this is how he wanted. So these things are simply miraculous, and I'm enjoying it. Only thing is those are some rough things which I do not understand. I ask for the understanding of the same. Let me understand what was the divine plan behind it. Others which are happening are simply miraculous. When that things, like many times Akashic readings happen, scanning happens, many times. And to the most difficult of questions, Akashic readings are to the point. When they see it and when you see it happening, it is simply miraculous. Then you understand, yeah, Paramashiva is there. Is there for all of us. And I got this answer of serving Kailasa through the question I asked. Then I opened that page in the Living Enlightenment book. In that the answer was to me, the best way to lead your life is by enriching people. Enriching is the best way to live your life. So that answer also he has given me, and I am trying to stick and pray that I follow his guidelines of enriching everyone as much as I can and as fruitfully as to the satisfaction of my Guru as much as possible. Yes, Maharaj.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that is such a beautiful and such a great sharing, such great experiences which you're continuing to have here during this time. But even now, the healing sessions and everything which you're conducting as a part of the KAILASA in Mumbai Sangha, how that is still having very much impact in your community. Thank you so much, Aya, for coming and sharing live with all of us and all our viewers as well. Thank you so much, Aya. So with this, we're going to be back after a short break with more devotees from Tamil Nadu sharing their experiences and voicing their voices on KAILASA and their stance with KAILASA and the Nithyananda Sangha. Please stay tuned.
Thank you, Maharaj.
consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with your son. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's some.
Nithyanandam, we're back with more and more devotees coming and sharing live about their experiences and voicing their opinions on the ongoing current situation. And we're responding back to all the haters, abusers, and the people spreading misinformation about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and about Kailasa and the Nithyananda Sangha. I'd like to introduce now Vinayagamaya from Pondicherry. Nithyanandamaya.
Sami, Nithyananda Sami.
Nithyanandamaya. இப்போ உங்க பத்தி கொஞ்சம் பிரீஃபான இன்ட்ரடக்ஷன் கொடுத்துட்டு நீங்க ஆரம்பிக்கலாம் ஐயா.
நன்றி சாமி. நித்யானந்தம் சாமி. என் பேரு விநாயகம். நான் பாண்டிச்சேரியில இருக்கேன் சாமி. புதுவை ஆதீனம். நான் சாமி கிட்ட 2007 இருந்து சாமியை தெரியும். சாமி கூட இருக்கேன். சாமியோடைய அனைத்து வகுப்புகள்லையும் தொடர்ந்து அட்டன் பண்ணி சாமியுடைய சத்தியத்தின்படி வாழ்க்கையை வாழணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக தொடர்ந்து சாமியோடைய சேவைகளை தொடர்ந்து செஞ்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன். சாமி இப்போ சமாதி நிலையில இருக்காங்க அப்படின்றது ஒரு சில ஊடகங்கள் தவறான முறையில தொடர்ந்து அதை வெளிப்படுத்திக்கிட்டே இருக்காங்க. அது அவங்களுக்கு புரியுதா என்னன்றது சரியா தெரியல. நிறைய பேர் வேற தவறான தகவலை பூரா பரப்பிக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஆனா அது தெரிஞ்சு அவங்க அதை தப்பு பண்றாங்களா இல்ல அவங்களுக்கு தெரியலையான்றது சரியா தெரியலைங்க சாமி. அது சாமி ஒரு அவதார புருஷர்ன்றதே நிறைய பேருக்கு அது புரியல. இன்னமும் சாமியை எல்லாருமே ஒரு ஏதோ சாதாரண ஒரு மனிதனா தான் எல்லாருமே பாக்குறாங்க. ஆனா நிறைய பேருக்கு வெளியில சாமியை பற்றி தெரியாத நபர்கள் கூட சாமி அந்த சத்தியத்தை ஒரு சில பேர் 1 நாள் 2 நாள் பார்த்து அந்த தமிழ் சத்சங்கங்களை கேட்ட பிறகு அவங்களுக்கு புரியுது. ஆனா மக்கள் அதை புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டா கூட இந்த மீடியாக்கள் பாத்தீங்கன்னா தொடர்ந்து தவறான தகவலையே மக்கள் மத்தியில் எடுத்துட்டு போய் சேர்த்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஆனா அது முற்றிலுமே தவறானது. ஆக்சுவலா சமாதி நிலைன்றது சாமி ஆழ்ந்து ஒரு இந்த உலகத்துக்கும் உலக மக்களுக்காகவும் ஒரு விஷயத்த அத சக்சஸ்ஃபுல்லா சேர்க்கணும் அப்படின்றதுக்கு சாமி எப்பயுமே ஒரு விஷயத்த முழுமையா அனுபவிச்சு அதை முதல்ல தான் அந்த நிலைக்கு நான் இருந்து நான் அதை வெளிப்படுத்தி அந்த எட்ஜுக்கு நான் போய் பார்த்துட்டு வந்துட்டேன். எனக்கு அது சாத்தியம்னா அது உங்களுக்குள்ளும் சாத்தியம்ன்றதை நிரூபிக்கிறதுக்காக தான் சாமி எப்பயுமே எந்த ஒரு விஷயமா இருந்தாலும் அதை வந்து தன்னை முதல்ல அதை முதன்மைப்படுத்திக்கிட்டு அதை சாமி வந்து செய்து அதை முடிச்ச பிறகுதான் மக்களுக்கு சொல்லுவாங்க. இந்த நிலையை வந்து நான் அடையிறேன்னா அது உங்களால கண்டிப்பா முடியும். இந்த விஷயம் எனக்கு நடக்குது, நான் செய்யறேனாக்கா அது உங்களாலையும் முடியுன்றதை நிரூபிக்கிறதுக்காக தான் ஒவ்வொரு விஷயத்தையும் செய்வாங்க. அந்த நிலையில தான் இப்ப இருக்கிற சாமி இப்ப இருக்கிற நிலை வந்து அதை எல்லாத்தையும் தாண்டி உலக மக்களுக்காகவும் உலகத்துக்காகவும் இந்து மதத்துக்காகவும் இப்ப இருக்கிற அந்த நிலை. கண்டிப்பா சாமி எங்களுக்கு நிச்சயமா வருவாங்க. இது நான் சொல்லல, எங்க சாமியே சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காங்கன்னா, நாங்க ஒரு மீட்டிங்ல நாங்க பேசிட்டு இருக்கும்போது சாமி என்ன சொன்னாங்க, இந்த சரீரம், சாமி வந்து இப்படிதான் சொன்னாங்க, இந்த சரீரம் இப்படி கையை காட்டி சொன்னாங்க, இந்த சரீரத்துக்குள்ளதான் நான் 200 ஆண்டுகள் வாழ போறேன் அப்படின்ற சத்தியத்தை எங்க எல்லாருக்கும் சாமி கொடுத்துருக்குறாங்க. எங்க சாமி வந்து ஒரு வார்த்தை, ஒரு வாயில சாமியுடைய வாயில இருந்து ஒரு வார்த்தை வருதுனாலே அது சத்தியம் மட்டும்தான் வரும். எங்க சாமி எங்களுக்கு வாக்கு கொடுத்துருக்கிற போது எப்படி எங்க சாமி மீண்டும் எங்க கிட்ட வராத போயிடுவாங்க? அப்ப எங்க சாமி கண்டிப்பா இங்க வந்தே தருவாங்க. அதுல எந்த மாற்றமும் கிடையாது. எங்க எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும் எங்க சாமி எங்களுக்கு கண்டிப்பா வந்துருவாங்க. எங்க பக்தர்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே நல்லாவே தெரியும் எங்க சாமி மீண்டும் எங்களுக்கு வந்துருவாங்க. எங்களை வந்து மறுபடியும் இந்த இந்து மதத்துக்காகவும் மக்களுக்காகவும் கண்டிப்பா வருவாங்க. அது எங்களுக்கு நல்லா தெரியும். ஆனா வெளியில இருக்கிற ஒரு சில நபர்களுக்கு இது புரிய மாட்டேன். அந்த புரியாத தன்மையை தான் இப்ப நம்ம நீக்கி ஆகணும். அதை மக்கள்கிட்ட சரியான பாதையில எடுத்துட்டு போய் சேர்த்தாலே போதும், வேற ஒண்ணுமே வேண்டாம். இந்த விஷயத்துல நம்ம மக்கள் எல்லாருமே, நம்ம பக்தர்கள் எல்லாருக்கிட்டையும் நம்ம இந்த விஷயத்த நம்ம எடுத்து போய் சேர்த்தாகணும். இது மட்டும் தான் நம்ம பார்க்கணும். மற்றதை பத்தி நம்ம யோசனையே பண்ண தேவையில்லை. ஏன்னா எங்க சாமி பத்தி எங்களுக்கு நல்லா தெரியும். ஒரு வார்த்தை சொல்லிட்டாங்கன்னா அதுல எந்த மாற்றமும் கிடையாது. அது கண்டிப்பா நடந்தே தீரும். அதுதான் இந்த நிமிடம் வரைக்கும் நடந்துகிட்டு இருக்கு. அப்ப நாங்க ஏன் பயப்படணும்? எங்க சாமி வரமாட்டாங்க, அப்படி ஆயிட்டாங்க, இப்படி ஆயிடும், நாங்களாம் பயப்பட வேண்டிய அவசியமே கிடையாது. என்னன்னாக்கா சாமி இன்னொன்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க, என்னதான் நான் வந்து ஒரு அவதார புருஷரா இருந்தா கூட நான் வாழறதுக்கு, இந்த பூமியில வாழறதுக்கு ஒரு சரீரம் தேவை. அந்த சரீரமா நான் இங்க இருக்கும்போது இந்த சரீரத்துக்குமே வந்து ஒரு சில உபாதைகள் ஏற்படதான் செய்யும். அந்த உபாதைகளை நான் அனுபவிச்சுதான் ஆகணும்னு எங்க சாமி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. அப்படி இருக்கும்போது அது இயற்கையா இருக்கு. அது சாமியோடைய, அது நான் எங்களுக்கு சாமிக்கு அது இல்லை, அது சாமி பார்த்துக்குவாங்க. அப்படி இருக்கும்போது சாமி நிச்சயமா வந்தே தருவாங்க. சாமி சொல்றதை மட்டும் நம்ம செய்வோம், அவ்வளவுதான். மற்றபடி நம்ம எதையுமே யோசனை பண்ண வேண்டாம். இது நடக்குமா அது நடக்குமாலாம் நீங்க பேசவும் வேண்டாம், செய்யவும் வேண்டாம். மக்களுக்கு நம்ம எடுத்து சொன்னா அது போதும். மற்றபடி வேற எதுவுமே வேண்டாம். தவறான தகவல் தொடர்ந்து வந்துகிட்டு தான் இருக்கு, அது வரட்டும். அதே விஷயங்கள நாம நல்லதை செய்வோம், நல்ல விஷயங்களை சொல்லுவோம், சாமியோடைய சத்தியத்தை சொல்லுவோம், சாமியோடைய அந்த சாரத்தை எடுத்துமே மக்கள்கிட்ட என்ன எப்படி சேர்க்கணும், எப்படி செய்யணும் அப்படின்ற விஷயத்த மட்டும் நம்ம செய்வோம். அதனால நம்ம எதை பத்தியுமே யோசனை பண்ண வேண்டாம், எதை பத்தி கவலையும் பண்ண வேண்டாம். கண்டிப்பா சாமி வந்துருவாங்க. அதுல எந்த மாற்றமும் கிடையாது. ஏன்னா இது நாங்க யாருமே சொல்ல, மறுபடியும் சொல்றது என்னன்னா சாமியே எங்களுக்கு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. அதனால இதை வந்து நாங்க எதுவுமே யோசனையே பண்றது இல்லை. இது கண்டிப்பா நடந்தே தீரும். இதுதான் சாமி. இது வந்து மக்களிடம் நம்ம எடுத்துட்டு போய் சேர்த்தாங்க.
ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நன்றியா. ரொம்ப அருமையான பியூட்டிஃபுல்லான உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் கிளியரா கரெக்டா பாயிண்ட்டுக்கு வந்து புரிஞ்சு வச்சிருக்கோம். இப்ப நம்ம எப்படி நடந்தாலும் சாமி வந்து அவர்தான் புருஷன். அவர் வந்து அவரோட பர்பஸ் ஃபுல்ஃபில் பண்ணாம அவர் வந்து இங்கதான் இருப்பாரு நம்ம கூட. அவர் நமக்கு பிசிக்கலா அவர் நம்ம கூட அவைலபிள் இல்லைன்னா கூட நிறைய டிவோட்டிஸ் இன்னைக்கும் நேற்று 2 கண்டினியூஸா ஷேர் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்காங்க. இவங்க இப்போ டிவோட்டிஸும் வெயிட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க ஷேர் பண்றதுக்கு. சாமிஜி பிசிக்கலா இல்லாத போது நம்மளுக்கு சத்சங்லயோ இல்லைன்னா இந்த சோசியல் மீடியாலயோ ஃபேஸ்புக் மெசேஜ்லயோ அவர் நம்ம கூட ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ண முடியலன்னா கூட அவர் மற்ற டைமென்ஷன்ல இருந்து மற்ற வழியில இருந்து அவர் நம்ம ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணி ப்ளஸ் பண்ணிட்டு நம்ம பிரார்த்தனைகள்லாம் ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணி ஃபுல்ஃபில் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப நன்றியா. தேங்க்யூ so much for coming and sharing with us. ரொம்ப நன்றியா. ரொம்ப நன்றி.
நன்றி சாமி.
So just to translate for all our international viewers, Aya beautifully addressed and cut across straight to the point, addressing all the haters, abusers, and people who are spreading the misinformation directly. Swamiji is an avatar Purusha. And there's nothing. Swamiji has said that he's going to be living for more than 120 years. And so that is what is going to be the reality. That is what is going to manifest and happen. And even though Swamiji isn't physically available to us at this moment, even though Swamiji is physically unavailable, he is still responding to our prayers, responding to everything we're telling him, small talk or help for making big decisions in life, as small as curing our back pain to securing financial problems. Swamiji is still very much alive. He is a principle. And as that principle, he is still very much alive, very much functioning and responding to our prayers and to us as his devotees and disciples. So we're going to be coming back to you with more devotees after a short break. Thank you so much, Vinayakam ஐயா. ரொம்ப நன்றி ஐயா. நீங்க உங்க ஷேரிங் நீங்க பேசுறதுக்கு இது கொடுக்கறதுக்கு நம்மளுக்கு உங்க ஷேரிங் கொடுக்கறதுக்கு நம்மளுக்கு லைவ் ரொம்ப நன்றி ஐயா. Please stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
Asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not.
Nithyanandam, we're back, and we have today with us Narasimhanaiah, who is going to be sharing his experiences and voicing his support and addressing all the rumors, misinformation, misconception, and gossip which is being spread widely by news outlets, by media, and by trolls, abusers, and haters. So Narasimhanaiah is with us right now and is going to be addressing all of this as well as voicing out his stance with KAILASA and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyanandam, ஐயா உங்க மைக் அன்மியூட் பண்ணணும்யா.
சாமி நித்யானந்த சாமி சொல்லுங்க சாமி.
நித்யானந்தம் ஐயா, உங்க பத்தி உங்க பிரீஃப் ஆன இன்ட்ரோடக்ஷன் கொடுத்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க சொல்றது நீங்க ஷேர் பண்ணலாம் ஐயா.
தேங்க்யூ சாமி. நித்யானந்தம் சாமி, என் பேரு நரசிம்மன். நான் விழுப்புரம் கைலாசாவை சார்ந்தவர். நான் சாமி கிட்ட 2007 கதவை திரை காட்டு வரட்டும் புத்தகம் படிச்சுட்டு சாமி கிட்ட வந்தேன். அந்த புத்தகத்தினுடைய ஒரு பக்கத்தை படிச்சதுல இருந்தே நான் சாமியோட பக்தனா இன்று வரை தொடர்கிறேன். சாமி சொல்ற ஒவ்வொரு கருத்தும் ஆழமான கருத்துகளா இருக்கும். மனதுக்கு கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாத காயத்தை கூட ஆத்துற அளவுக்கு சாமியோட தீட்சைகளும் ஞான கருத்துகளும் இருந்து கொண்டே இருக்கின்றன. மிக கடுமையான மன உளைச்சல்ல பாதிக்கப்பட்டு வந்த என்ன போல ஆயிரக்கணக்கான பக்தர்களை நான் என்னுடைய நட்புக்கு வட்டாரத்தை வச்சிருக்கேன். அவங்களெல்லாம் பார்த்திருக்கேன். சாமி ஒரு மனிதர் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கவே கூடாது. சாமி மனித சக்திக்கு அப்பாற்பட்டவர் என்பதை நான் பல தியான வகுப்புகள்ல சாமியோட சத்சங்கங்கள்ல கேட்டு புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டேன். அதாவது சாமியோட கருத்து ஆழமா உள்ளே போகும். அவர் சொல்றது மனித வாழ்வில் அப்படியே வெளிப்படும், அப்படியே நமக்கு மலரும். அப்படியே இது மாதிரி ஒரு எந்த விதமான சிக்கல்களும் இல்லாம ஒரு ஆனந்தமயமான வாழ்க்கைக்கு ஆதார சுருதியா சாமியோட ஞான கருத்துகளும் அவருடைய தீட்சைகளும் இருக்கிறத நேரில் உணர்ந்தவன் நம்ம. அதனால இப்போ மீடியாக்கள் சொல்ற மாதிரி சாமி ஆழ்ந்த சமாதி நிலைக்கு போயிட்டாரு, அவர் திரும்ப வரமாட்டாரு அப்படின்னு மீடியாக்கள்ல சொல்ற விஷயங்கள் எல்லாம் பார்க்கும்போது நமக்கு நகைச்சுவையா இருக்கு. ஏன் காரணம்னா, சாமி தியான வகுப்புகள்ல டெத் மெடிடேஷன் ஒண்ணு கொடுத்து அதை எங்களெல்லாம் பிரமிக்க வச்சிருக்காரு. நாங்கெல்லாம் அந்த மெடிடேஷன்ல அந்த தியான முகாம்ல கலந்துக்கின போது சாமி கொடுக்கிற அந்த இறப்பு தியானம் என்பது மனித வாழ்விலும் மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு அத்தியாயம். அத மாதிரி எந்த குருநாதரும் எந்த விதமான ஒரு அணுகுமுறையும் யாரும் எடுக்கவே முடியாது. அப்பேற்பட்ட நமது ஞான குருநாதர் மனித பிறவிக்கு அப்பாற்பட்ட ஒரு இறை சக்தி, அவர் ஒரு கடவுள் சக்தியா அவதரிச்சிருக்கிறாருன்றதுல நமக்கு எந்த விதமான டவுட்டும் நமக்கு இல்லை. ஏன்னா இந்த மீடியாக்களோ இந்த பேப்பர்ஸோ வெளியில இருக்கிறவங்க எல்லாம் அவங்க நம்ம சாமிய நேர்ல உள்வாங்கினவங்க இல்ல. ஏதோ சொல்றதை வச்சு அவங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்ச கருத்துக்களை எழுதிட்டு இருக்காங்க. நாம சாமி ஒரு அவதார சக்தி என்பதை அவருடைய அருகாமையில இருந்து, அவர் தியான வகுப்புகள் இருந்து, அவர் சொல்லுகிற ஞான கருத்துக்கள்ல இருந்து அதை கேட்க முடியும். தமிழ்ல கூட சாமி நிகழ்த்துற உரைய நீங்க உன்னிப்பா கேட்டீங்கன்னா, சிறப்பு தமிழ் படிச்ச ஆசிரியரால கூட இலக்கண பிழையின்றி பேச முடியாது. சாமியோட தேவாரம் திருவாசகம் சம்பந்தமா, தேவாரம் திருவாசகம் இல்ல புராணங்கள் இதிகாசங்கள் சம்பந்தமான சொற்பொழிவுகளை கேட்கிற போதுதான் அந்த நிலையில படித்தவங்களுக்கு தான் அந்த ஆழமான தமிழை எழுத்தையே உருவாக்கியவரால் தான் அப்படி பேச முடியும் என்ற நிலைக்கு இருக்கும். எழுத்தை படித்தவர்களால் பேச முடியாது. அப்போ அவரை பார்க்கும் போதும், அவரோட பேசும் போதும், அவர் கருத்துக்களை கேட்கும் போதும், அவர் கொடுக்கிற தீட்சைகளை நாம் பெறுகிற போதும் அவர் மனிதர் அல்ல, கடவுள் தான் என்பதை நாங்கள் உணர்ந்து கொண்டோம். அதனால் எங்களுக்கு எங்க சாமி எங்களை விட்டு போயிடுவாரு, அவர் நோக்கம் நிறைவேறாமல் போய்விடுவார் என்று ஊடகங்கள் சொல்லுகிறதை நாங்கள் ஒருபோதும் நம்ப மாட்டோம். ஏனென்றால் அவர் கடவுள்தான், இறைவன்தான் என்று நாங்கள் உணர்ந்து கொண்ட தருணங்கள், நிகழ்வுகள் ஏராளம் ஏராளம். அதனால்தான் இன்றைக்கும் நாங்கள் எங்கள் பரமசிவனார், எங்கள் கைலாச நித்யானந்த பரமசிவ குரு அவர்கள் கைலாயத்திலிருந்து இறங்கி வந்த கடவுள் என்பதை ஆழமான புரிதலோடு நாங்கள் அவரோடு என்றும் சங்கத்தோடு, அவர் என்ன சொன்னாலும் அவர் ஞான கருத்துக்களை வாழ்ந்து கொண்டு அவருக்காகவே சங்கத்திற்காகவே நாங்கள் என்றுமே இருக்கிறோம். சாமி உலக பக்தர்களுக்கு தமிழ்நாட்டுல எங்க பகவானின் அவதார சேத்திரத்திலிருந்து நாங்க சொல்றோம், சாமி யார் என்பதை அவர் கருத்தில், அவருடைய சத்சங்கத்துல, அவருடைய பார்வையில, அவருடைய அசைவுல நாம பக்தி பூர்வமான பிரார்த்தனை உணர்வோடு அவரை பார்க்கிற போது அவர்தான் அண்ணாமலையார், அவர்தான் கைலாய சிவன், அவரே ஆகமத்தை உருவாக்கியவர் என்பதை புரிந்து கொள்ள முடியும். அவரை ஆராய்வது விட்டுவிட்டு நம் சாமியின் கருத்தை ஆராய்ந்தால் சாமி யார் என்பது நமக்கு புரிந்துவிடும், நாம் யார் என்பதும் நமக்கே புரிந்துவிடும். இந்த சூழ்நிலையில தான் நாங்கெல்லாம் இருக்கிறோம். இப்போ திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு பகவான் அந்த சமாதி நிலைக்கு, ஆழ்ந்த சமாதி நிலைக்கு போயிட்டதுனால பகவான் மீண்டும் இந்த உடலோடு ஆனந்தமயமாய் வந்து இந்த உலக மக்களுக்கும் எல்லா உயிர்களுக்கும் அருள்வளிக்க வேண்டும் என்று நாங்கள் எல்லாம் விளக்கேற்றி புதுவை, விழுப்புரம், கடலூர், அன்னியூர் பக்தர்கள் எல்லாம் போய் விளக்கேற்றினோம். பக்தி பூர்வமான பிரார்த்தனைகளோடு திருவண்ணாமலை அருணகிரி யோகேஸ்வரர் சமாதியில் ஆழமான நிலையில் விளக்கேற்றினோம். ஒவ்வொருவரும் தன் வேண்டுதலை மனம் உருகி வேண்டினார்கள். கண்ணீரோடு பகவானே எங்களுக்கு மீண்டு வா என்று பாடினார்கள். மகா மந்திர உச்சாரணம் செய்தார்கள். ஆனந்தமாக எங்கள் பகவான் எங்களுக்கு எப்பொழுதும் வருவார் என்ற ஆழ்ந்த நம்பிக்கை இருக்கிறது. சாமி எங்களோடு தான் இருக்கிறார், நாங்கள் சாமியோடு தான் இருக்கிறோம். எங்களுக்கு எந்த சந்தேகம் இல்லை. உலக மக்களை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள், வந்திருக்கிறவர் யார் என்று அறிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டுமானால், அவரை புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டுமானால் நாம் அவர் சொல்லுகிற சத்தியங்களை வாழ்ந்தாலே அவர் யார் என்பது நமக்கு புரிந்துவிடும். அவர் மகா அவதார புருஷர், கைலாய சிவன் என்பதை நாம் கண் குளிர இதயம் மலர கேட்க முடியும், பார்க்க முடியும். பகவான் நம்மளை விட்டு அவர் வந்த அவதார நோக்கத்தை நிறைவேற்றாமல் ஒருபோதும் போக மாட்டார் என்ற ஆழ்ந்த சங்கல்பத்தோடும் ஆழ்ந்த ஆனந்தத்தோடும் எங்கள் பகவானின் பாதங்களிலேயே அவர் ஞான கருத்துக்களை நாங்கள் வாழ்வோம், உலக மக்களையும் வாழ வைப்போம் என்ற சங்கல்பத்தை எடுத்துத்தான் நாங்கள் சாமியின் பாதத்தில் இருக்கிறோம். அதனால் எந்த வதந்திகளையும் எது போன்ற கருத்துகளையும் நீங்கள் நம்ப வேண்டாம். அது சாமி அவதார புருஷர் என்பது அறியாதவர்கள் செய்கிற சிறுபிழை. ஆகையால் கைலாய சிவனை கடைசி வரை சங்கத்தில் அங்கமாக இருப்போம். சாமி நம்மோடு இருப்பார். வந்த நோக்கம் நிச்சயம் நிறைவேறும். ஆழ்ந்த பக்தி பூர்வமான பிரார்த்தனையோடு பகவான் சத்தியங்களை வாழ்வோம், உலகத்திற்கு வாழ வைப்போம்.
தேங்க்யூ சோ மச். ரொம்ப அருமையான, ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ராங்கா கரெக்டான ரிப்ளை நீங்க கொடுத்திருக்கீங்க. நம்ம யாரெல்லாம் இந்த மிஸ்இன்ஃபர்மேஷன், இந்த தப்பா அவங்க பேசுறது, ரூமர் ஸ்ப்ரெட் பண்றதுல கரெக்டான நீங்க பாயிண்ட் நீங்க கொடுத்து நீங்க ஷேர் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. ரொம்ப நன்றியா. தேங்க்யூ சோ மச். ஸோ for all our international audience, Narasimhanaya, yes, Aya. So all our international audience, Narasimhanaya has beautifully cut across and has shared very strongly, very boldly the power, the strength, who Swamiji really is, who the supreme point of Hinduism really is, as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, as someone who has created the universe, who has created everything from the agamas which we are following in our temples day to day. Everything Swamiji has created. And so nothing, these abusers, this misinformation, everything which is being spread, they can try how much ever they want, but that is not going to shake the fundamental belief and our fundamental or the guru-disciple relationship which we are carrying with Swamiji is not going to shake us one bit. So this is a beautiful sharing from Narasimhanaya. ஐயா ரொம்ப நன்றியா, நீங்க வந்து இன்னைக்கு ஷேர் பண்றதுக்கு ரொம்ப நன்றி. தேங்க்யூ நித்யானந்தமயா. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
So upcoming next we have Shantida Saya, who's going to be sharing his experiences and he's supporting his voice for KAILASA and for the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Please stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
Your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyananda, you're back with devotee. We have Shanti Dasaya, and he's going to be sharing his stance with the KAILASA, with the Nithyananda Sangha, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as addressing the many rumors and gossip, misinformation which is being spread online and by abusers. Nithyananda,
Nithyanandam.
You say you can go ahead and give a brief introduction
Yeah.
about yourself.
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. This is Shanti Das. I'm a disciple of Swamiji since 2017. It's been 5 years now. And after 2017, it has not been gone by a single, I will say, single moment of my life where I have not remembered Swamiji and his teaching. So there are on and off from a personal life point of view. But one thing, as you progress with Swamiji, one thing that you will clearly realize that who is an avatar? What is an avatar? If we recollect Krishna, the famous Gita book, Krishna clearly declares who is he, in the sense that he says, I am the one, I am the avatar, I am the God, I am here, I'm here, I am the avatar. He clearly declares. That's a profound declaration. And he takes the responsibility for that declaration. And if you go back past 7,000 years, the next declaration has happened only from Swamiji. You can recount everything you take. I'm going to give few examples just to make my point, but not necessarily to compare or anything. Take any great incarnations. The statement, the bold statement that has been made, that I am the one, openly to the whole entire humanity, entire cosmos. That is what Avatara makes. That is what Avatara makes. And that happened during Krishna, and that happened during this time. Once you realize that space, everything else settles down. And it brings a context in which you yourself need to convince, irrespective of what others are saying. Okay. And after I met Swamiji, I started looking at Ramakrishna Paramahansa's life. I started looking at Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's life. There are a lot of good YouTube videos. That means it talks about different incarnations' life that you can read. And if we look at Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's, at the initial stage, we can clearly see a parallel of what Swamiji's current state is. In terms of the Mahasda, we can at least get a glimpse of what that state and taste looks like. I'm not saying that we'll be able to fully understand. That will be too much of arrogance of me to understand that. But Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi was in the state where he could not verbalize for about 2-3 years. Okay, so that people, and he was in this state, in a state when he used to write everything down. That's what he used to do at the initial stage of his, before he came back again and started engaging with the humanity. Sure. I have, from my point of view, from me being a disciple, from that point of view, it is very clear that he's an avatar. He has made a declaration, and that point is very clear. Now, everything that happens around me, it is up to me in a way to connect to it, maybe to understand in my own language. But that specific cognition that he's an avatar, that is not going to change. No matter what you do, means no matter how much news. And the thing is, it's a foolish thing. It is a foolish thing to rely on the news media to derive your logic and cognition, especially on the subject of Hindu spiritualism. It's a foolish idea. It's, in fact, it means so you can only be stupid and dumb to do that. You really need to shut down. By the way, for last 5-7 years, I switched off all my TV channels. I switched off everything. I never watch anything that is as far as media and TV is concerned. It means you're wasting your energy, you're boosting your anxiety level. Why have you been doing that? Like that's such a useless activity to do. Do something productive in your life. If somebody's means, so that is something that I want to make it very clear from how I feel about the entire thing. It's not a feeling. This feeling will be a very, very shallow word. It's not a feeling anymore. It means no matter what happens, however, that thing is not going to change. He is the embodiment of truth. That is not going to change. It means you can do whatever you want to do. It means it doesn't matter. And in last 2 months, the things that has happened, in fact, the certain in the sense that the most difficult things that we were trying to do, the people that I came across, for example, we are trying to set up a Gurukul in USA. And we were trying to find a lawyer who has experience in terms of legislation, specifically with respect to Hindu law. And just a few weeks ago, out of nowhere, I came across a profound lawyer who is a direct disciple of Prabhupada, and he has established in 1970s the entire residential ISKCON center, and he was an anti-war activist. Means his credentials out of nowhere. I just went and met him. So things are happening. The magical things are happening in our life, and we are making Gurukul here on the basis of Agamas, as prescribed, as the based on power manifestation. Whether whatever the media says, whoever want to say whatever, whoever want to think whatever, that's their problem. Because we are going by the scriptures. We are going by Swamiji's satsang. We are going by Swamiji's teaching. We are part of his mission. We are part of him, and he's part of us. There is nothing that anybody can do which is going to change that. And that's all I would like to say at this point. There are other experiences that I would like to keep it private to myself, and whoever wants to reach out to me, I'll be more than happy to share. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak here.
Yes, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for coming and joining and sharing your experiences about Swamiji, your journey with Swamiji, and how even now things are still happening. Swamiji's energy is still very much alive, active, and is happening and is manifesting in our lives. Even though Swamiji is physically unavailable to us, he's physically not able to respond to us like how he used to. But as many devotees before and even now, as Shanti Ayya has shared, Swamiji is still manifesting in our lives very much so through various different ways. Thank you so much, Ayya. Thank you so much for your sharing and coming here, spending the time to give your take, give your experiences and show your support for KAILASA. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes. And so with this, we're going to be back with more and more sharings, experiences, and continuing the further segments of today's program after a short break.
Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Devil.
Nithyananda. So, over the past 2 days, we've had multiple devotees, multiple Kailavasis, Adinavasis, disciples, sharing their experience and sharing their stance with Kailasa. How addressing and debunking all the myths, rumors, and misinformation being spread about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and about Kailasa, as well as pledging and voicing their support and the solidarity with Kailasa, as well as deepening their connection with our Guru, with our Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, ending on this note, it is now time to prepare ourselves to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Nithyananda Satsang. We request all our viewers to please sit straight, with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji sitting in your Ananda Gandha as Paramashivoham with the 25 heads and 50 hands. Start chanting the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and allow the mantra to reverberate throughout the entire body. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Completion. Purnatva is the decision you make with super determinism. Everything is complete in pre-time space, past continuing into the present, evolving as future, and future merging back into the timeless zone. Listen to this whole circle. Meditate on this. Time before the time started. Space which existed before even the time started. First. Then, second, past. Whatever you think as past. Third, past merging into present. Fourth, the present. Fifth, the present merging into the future or evolving as future. Next, the future. And the next, the time, the space which is going to be beyond the future, after the future. So understand this whole circle. I'll repeat now. Space before the past, past, past merging into the present, present, present evolving as future, future, time, space which is going to exist post future. Listen deeply, this whole circle, this whole thing. Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. In this whole 7, let me repeat. The space before the past and the past itself. Past falling into the present. Present itself. Present evolving as future. Future itself. And the space which is going to be after the future. In all these 7, completion, even when it is taken out of completion, exists as completion, because only completion can come out of completion, can be established in completion. Nothing other than completion can be established in completion or can come out of completion. Other than completion, nothing else exists. Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamataya, Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Listen. All my disciples, be assured, the words I am using are not just ordinary words with any language. It is hardwired, empowered with my enlightenment. That is why
it will directly enter into your being and manifest enlightenment. Be very clear. These initiations create such strong experience in you because the power behind these words, not just these words itself. I'll give you one small example. There are some of my disciples, sincere disciples, who use my words to enrich people and manifest KAILASA. When they repeat my words will have the same impact as I am uttering. There are some people, cunning fellows, who try to use my words to build their brand. They will do some courses, classes, spiritual, jik chik, chak chik. Use my words to build their brand. When they utter my words, it will be utter flop. Because behind the words there is powerful, independent intelligence. I wanted to warn all those guys who are trying to make classes by stealing my knowledge and words, and especially those people who go and attend those classes. These words are now, and I tell you, keeping Paramashiva as the witness, when I sat here for the satsang, wearing my Rudrakshas, Basma, getting ready, I did not know these words which I uttered now. These 7 clear understandings, definitions, it just got downloaded and it is manifesting. I only know a powerful golden light sitting on my third eye, which is waiting for me to open my mouth so it can burst out in the form of words. So listen to these words, which are directly from Paramashiva, which can put you in the eternal, permanent completion, Nitya Nirandara completion from now. The first statement, first powerful cognition. The space before the past. Today I am going to make 5 important powerful cognitions. After the initiation is over, all of you try to sit and write in your own hands. Don't try to type. Write in your own hands these 5 powerful cognitions at least 11 times so that it becomes part of you forever. So listen. Space before time, before the past first. Then past itself means time has begun. So the past. Then past entering into the present. Then present itself. Then present evolving as future. Then
future itself. Then the space which is going to be after the future. This 7 is called eternity. Nitya. In this 7, only 5 past merging into the present, present evolving as future, and future. This 5 is called Nirantara. This 5 is called Nirantara Tattva, and all the 7 put together is called Nitya Tattva, Nitya Satya. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara Satya. So listen to these statements. All the 7 put together is Nitya, eternity. Just this 5 is Nirantara. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara. If you are working for Nirantara completion, you will be failing. If you understand the completion is Nitya, you will be winning, succeeding, manifesting. Listen, listen. I am repeating. I will repeat because almost all adults operate either from greed, lust hormone, fear hormone, hunger hormone. So if I just utter any powerful cognition only once, many of you may miss it. But if I repeat 3-4 times, nobody will miss it. And I am here to initiate you. I am not like some professor, speaker. One of the guidelines in professional speaking is that don't repeat yourself. People will get bored. But I am not professional speaker, so I will never follow that advice. I am here. I am not even talking to your mind or entertaining you. I am just enlightening you. I actually don't talk to your mind. I talk to somebody else who is sitting inside your mind. When your mind comes in between and asks me, can you entertain me? I just say, get out. Never. Loose. I am talking to somebody else inside you. So I am repeating. Listen. I am repeating. Space before the time. First, second, past. Third, past moving into the present. That's the fourth. Then present itself. Fifth. Present moving into the future, evolving as future. And future itself. And the space after the future. See the circle clearly. Space before the past, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, the future, the space which is going to be after the future. Understand? This seven is each graha. Actually, in astrology, there are only 7 grahas. The time before the past, the space before the past, evolving as the past, is shadow graha, Rahu. The future merging into the space after the future is Ketu, shadow graha. If you have a little listening, you will understand how the Navagraha in Hindu tradition is defined. The space evolving as time and playing this whole game. So, you need to know the difference between these two. All the 7 put together plus 2 shadow space, shadow graha. All the 7 put together is called Nithya. Only the 5, past entering into the present evolving as future, the future. Only this 5 is called Nirantara. Listen. Now, the next statement is too important. All of you work for the completion based on the idea of Nirantara. You want to be complete in these 5 zones. But understand, completion is actually the principle of 7 zones. All the 7, including these 2 shadow graha. That is what the Ishavasya Upanishad declares. The space before time, pre-time, that was completion. From that completion, time is evolving, means that is also completion. All these plays are completion and entering back into completion. Because the whole eternity is completion, Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamataya, Purnamevavasishyate. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. This is the Paramadvaita Satya
for completion. Ma Priya Premananda is putting the message. This means that any destruction is part of completion. Listen. Understand everything is completion. You will understand there is nothing called destruction. Don't try to put the cart before the horse. Priya Prema, you are trying to put the cart before the horse. No. Listen. Understand everything is completion. Then you will understand there is no destruction. The food you ate becoming energy is not destruction. If you understand that is the purpose you even eat. Why you eat? Because you want the food to become energy, get digested. Huh? And you say, oh, I put such a nice, tasty, good rasagulla, idli, halwa, dosa inside, but see what comes out. Hey, the purpose of you putting that inside your mouth is that to become energy, and what needs to leave, need to leave. You can't say that it is a destruction happening inside your body. No. Understand, if you look at the angle of Nirantara, you will see creation, sustenance, destruction. Apasmara means trobhava, forgetfulness, delusion, and then liberation. But if you look at from the angle of eternity, Nithya, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. Listen. Nirantara is 5, Nitya is 7. Don't bring the 2, Rahu and Ketu here. They are shadows. They do not have an independent, intelligent existence. Of course, they are energies. But they are always dependent. That is why they are described as a part. So now understand. Listen clearly. I'm getting a lot of questions about the astrology. Now, I want to give you the complete completion. From that space, I'll give you the knowledge of astrology. First, now come to understand completion. Completion is the principle of eternal, Nithya, not Nirantara. Nithya, not Nirantara. From the angle of Nithya, understand Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. What I know as completion, incompletion, of completion, completion entering into incompletion, incompletion becoming completion, all is completion manifesting out of completion and merging back to completion, because even if completion is removed from completion, completion remains as completion.
What is removed also is completion. What remains also is completion, because completion only can come from completion and live as completion and go back as completion, and completion exists as completion even when the part of completion is removed from completion. Even as both parts, they both remain as completion. So listen. What I am initiating all of you now is Paramadvaita. These words are initiation, not ordinary satsang or ordinary discourse. This whole existence is just Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. See this cosmic dance, Prabanja Tandava. This was described by me personally to one of my disciples, from my third eye to his third eye, and what he saw in his third eye, he drew, and finally he forced me to co-sign as the painter. He said, because you revealed every step, I only held the brush, you painted, and I co-signed as a painter in this Prabanja Tandava, cosmic dance. Now, understand, this whole thing is just this cosmic dance. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate. Space before the past, the past, past merging into the present present evolving as future, the future, and the future, space beyond and after the future, the space after the future, all these seven put together is called Nithya. All the seven put together is Nithya. Just the five, past, past entering into the present, present, present evolving as future and future. Just this 5 is Nirantara. Completion is not the principle restricted to Nirantara. Completion is the principle Satya of Nitya. The first mudra of the dance is this, because starts with Nitya, not Nirantara. Nitya. The 120-degree vision is Nirantara. 360 is Nitya. 360 is Nitya. 120 is Nirantara. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Ananda Bharati is messaging, no one is existing to listen. No. I exist to teach, you exist to listen, both of us exist in the completion. No one is existing to listen is Shunyavata. No. That is not the ultimate truth. I exist to teach, you exist to listen eternally in the space of completion. Is the Purnavada. Is the Purnatva Satya. When you exist, you exist. When you don't exist, you don't exist. When you exist, you are completion. When you don't exist, you are completion. Whether I exist, I am completion. Whether you exist, you are completion. Whether I don't exist, I am completion. Whether you don't exist, you are completion. When you listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you don't listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you understand, you are complete, you are in the space of completion. When you don't understand, you are in the space of completion. You are still in the space of completion. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The space before the past is Shukra, Ashura Guru. The space after the future is Brihaspati, Devaguru. I'll teach the astrology based on this great completion later. Now you listen to the truth of completion, Paramadvaita, and get initiated into completion now. So these 5 statements, understanding about Nitya, understanding about Nirantara. If your completion is focused on Nirantara, you will be struggling, sometimes complete, sometimes incomplete, ups, downs. If you understand completion is the principle centered on Nitya, not Nirantara, you will understand perpetual completion. Food is eaten for digestion. Digestion can never be branded as destruction. Universe is generated for digestion. So all digestion process should not be branded as destruction. All you need to do is enjoy the cosmic dance in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava, Prapancha Tandava happen in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava happen in your inner space. Om, 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 Om. Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. You don't need to give up any effort you are doing. You just need to know you are already complete and your efforts are completion, and the results going to come out is also completion. Completion, putting the effort to be complete, and completion is going to be the result of this completion's effort to become complete. Action centered on Ananda, not the friction. Action centered on Ananda is Karma Yoga. Action centered on friction is Karma Roga. Action centered on Ananda, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om 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 Om, 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 Om. Sit. You can keep your eyes closed or open. See the Prapancha Tandava, cosmic dance. Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva, Nataraja. In the space of Nitya Purnatva, completion, in the space of eternity, not just Nirantara, but in the whole Nitya. Om, 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 Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamevavasishyate. Om Purnamada Purnamidam, Purnat Purnamudachyate, Purnasya Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Deal with your own completion effort to manifest completion and the completion to be manifested all ferociously. Deal with others' completion and others trying to become complete with compassion. You will see the whole thing is Ananda Tandava. If Paramashiva deals with you ferociously, remember, he feels you are him. Because he deals only himself ferociously. Whoever is other is dealt softly. If you decide you are other, you will be dealt softly. If you decide you are me, you will be dealt ferocious. If you decide you are me, I deal you as me ferociously. If you decide you are the other, you are dealt softly as you want. This is the secret of initiation and training. From completion to completion to completion. Integrated people are dealt with integrity. Hypocritical people are dealt with hypocritical. completion. Integrated people are dealt with integrity completion. Hypocritical people are dealt with hypocritical completion. But everything is completion. Paramadvaita Satya. Don't relax. Don't get stressed. Get blissed. Don't relax. Don't get stressed. Get blissed. You can get stressed to get blissed. You can decide to get blissed and manifest relaxation or stress. Anything is okay. Just don't put the cart in front of the horse. Put completion first. This Paramadvaita Satya first. Then all things, what you feel, you think, your questions, let everything follow this Satya. Then questions will have no meaning. Questions will have meaning when you put them before the Satya. They lose the meaning when you put them after the Satya. All questions come when you look at the completion as the principle of Nirantara. All questions become meaningless when you understand the Satya of completion is Tattva of Nitya, not just Nirantara. Purnatva Satya is established on Nitya Tattva, not on Nirantara Tattva. Purna Kala is established on Nitya Tattva, not on Nirantara Tattva. If you are completely new to my satsang, I know these technical words I am using will be new for you. Sorry for that. But this initiation is more for people who are already my disciples, who already heard the definitions of all these technical terms from me. So if you are new, I request you to watch this satsang 2-3 times and then watch few more satsangs where I explain completion, past, present, future, those principles. So you will be able to click and have more deeper understanding. So now, the initiation. Five Satyas, which is the essence of today's initiation. Nitya Tattva. That 7 put together is Nitya Tattva. First statement, first initiation. Second, 5 put together is Nirantara Tattva. Second initiation, powerful cognition. Third, Purnatva, completion, is the principle. Purnakala is centered on Nitya Tattva, not on Nirantara Tattva. Listen, let it ring inside your being. Nitya Tattva, that's the first principle. All 7 put together is Nitya Tattva. Just 5 is Nirantara Tattva. Third statement, third powerful cognition. Purna Kala, the dimension of completion, principle of completion, truth of completion, is established on Nitya Tattva, not on Nirantara Tattva. Fourth, Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Because the word because need to be clearly understood. Because completion comes out of completion. In spite of you thinking there is some incompletion in the source or in the part, both exist as completion while they were together, or when they get removed, or after separated, or when they get merged, or after they get merged. Remain as completion. When the timeless space evolves as past, or the past moves into the present, or the present evolves as future, or the future merging into the space beyond the future, during the whole remains as the whole, because only the whole can come out of the whole in spite of you thinking or planning or feeling or experiencing. There is a part coming out from the whole. No. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. The fifth statement, fifth powerful cognition, fifth initiation. Prabanja Dandava is Ananda Dandava because it is established in completion. Completion, dancing on completion as part of completion to merge back into completion. So this 5 Satya. Satya of Nitya Tattva, Satya of Nirantara Tattva. Purna Kala is established on Nitya Tattva, not just on Nirantara Tattva. Purna Kala is clearly defined with this one powerful mantra. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. And everything is Prabanja Tandava. Prabanja Tandava is Ananda Tandava. Sit with these 5 truths as initiation. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all my disciples who declare their integrity to me. All of you who declare your integrity to me and want initiation, I initiate all of you through this internet and inner net. Sit with this Prabanja Dandava. Om. 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 And listen. Your past failure in your integrity does not matter. That is also not a destruction. It's only a digestion. So, you declaring your integrity now is enough to receive initiation. The completion is completion when you are integrated or miss your integrity or get back to integrity or again miss your integrity or get back to integrity. Completion remains as completion. Now, sit with completion. You will experience Prabanja Tandava, Ananda Tandava, and receive the initiation. Om, Om, Om.
திருசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று எல்லிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமோடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே, இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா, பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா, நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க, நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே, ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான், பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உனை பற்றிடுவேன், 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடையம் அம்பல தரசே, அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே, நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க, நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான், பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான், ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான், பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமோடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே, பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா, நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க, நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க, நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை
மன்னாதி பூதமோடு விண்ணாதி அண்டம் நீ, மறை நான்கின் அடிமுடியும் நீ, மரியும் நீ ரவியும் நீ, புனலும் நீ, அனலும் நீ, மண்டலம் இரண்டேழும் நீ, பெண்ணும் நீ ஆணும் நீ, பல்லுயிர்க்குயிரும் நீ, பிறவும் நீ, ஒருவன் நீயே, வேதாதி வேதம் நீ, பாதாதி கேதம் நீ, பெற்ற தாய் தந்தை நீயே, பொன்னும் நீ, பொருளும் நீ, இருளும் நீ, ஒளியும் நீ, போதிக்க வந்த குரு நீ, புகழோடாக்கிரகங்கள் 9 நீ, இந்த புவனங்கள் பெற்றவனும் நீ, என்னறிய ஜீவ கோடிகள் ஈந்த அப்பனே, என் குறைகள் யார் குறைப்பே, குறை நீக்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா, குறை நீக்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா, மானாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை அந்த பிரம்மனாட கோனாட வானுலகு கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆட குஞ்சர முகத்தராட குண்டலமிரண்டாட தண்டை புலி உடையாட குழந்தை முருகேசனாட சம்பந்தரோடு இந்திரர் 18 முனியாட பாலகராட நரை கும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டிய பெண்களாட பாட எனை நாடி இது வேளை விருதோடி ஆடி வருவாய் ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா கடலென்ற புவி மீதில் அலையென்ற ஒரு கொண்டு கனவென்ற வாழ்வை நம்பி காத்தென்ற மூவாசை மாறுத சுழலிலே கட்டுண்டு நித்தமித்தம் உடலென்ற கும்பிக்கு உணவென்ற இறை தேடி ஓயாமல் இரவு பகலும் உண்டுறங்குவதை கண்டதே அல்லாமல் ஒரு பயன் அடைந்தினேனே தடமென்ற விடிகரையில் பந்த பாசங்களெனும் தாவர பின்னலிட்டு தாயென்று தேயென்று நீ என்று நான் என்று தமிழேனையும் வண்ணமா இடையென்று கடை நின்று ஏனென்று கேளாதிருப்பதும் அழகாகுமோ இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா சூனியமல்ல வைப்பல்ல மாரணம் தம்பனம் வசியமல்ல பாதாள வஞ்சனம் பரதாய பிரதேசம் அது வல்ல ஜாலமல்ல அம்பு குண்டுகள் விலகும் ஒளியும் மந்திரமல்ல ஆகாய குளிகை அல்ல அன்போடு செய்கின்ற வாதமோடிகளல்ல அரிய மோகனம் அல்ல கும்பமுனி மச்சமுனி தட்டமுனி பிரம்மரிஷி கொங்கனர் புலிப்பாணியும் போராக்கர் வள்ளுவர் போகமுனி இவரெல்லாம் கூறிடும் வைத்தியமல்ல என்பனது உன்னடி விட்டு நீங்காது நிலை நிற்கவே புகழ வருவாய் என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நேசனே நித்யானந்தனேவா என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நேசனே நித்யானந்தனேவா வந்தேன் என்று ஆயிரம் சொல்லியும் செவியென்ன மந்தமுண்டு நுட்பநெறி அறியாத பிள்ளையை பெற்ற பின்னோக்காத தந்தையுண்டோ தஞ்சம் என்றடியை பிடித்த பின் தளராத நெஞ்சமுண்டோ தந்தி முகன் அருமுகன் இரு பிள்ளை இல்லையோ தந்தை நீ மலடுதாரோ விந்தையும் ஜாலமும் உன்னிடம் இருக்குதே வினையொன்றும் அறிகிறேனே வேதமும் சாஸ்திரமும் உன்னையே புகழுதே வேடிக்கை இது வல்லவோ இந்த உலகீரேழுமே அளித்தாய் இனிமே நான் உன்னை விடுவதில்லை எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே வழிகண்டு உன்னடியை துதியாத போதிலும் வாஞ்சையில்லாத போதும் வாலாயமாய் கோயில் சுட்டாத போதிலும் பஞ்சமே செய்த போதும் ஒளியகனை முகனை இல்லாமலே பாடினும் மூர்க்கனே முகடாகினும் மோசமே செய்யினும் தேசமே கவரினும் முழுகாமியே ஆகினும் பழியன கல்லவே தாய் தந்தை கல்லவோ பார்த்தவர்கள் புல்லார்களோ பாரறிய மனைவிக்கு பாதி உடலீந்தனி பாலகனை காக்கோனாதோ எழில் பெரிய அண்டங்கள் அடுக்காய் அமைத்தனி என் குறைகள் தீர்த்தல் பெரிதோ என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே அன்னை தந்த கைகள் என்னை ஈன்றதற்கழுவேனோ அறிவிலாதற்கழுவேனோ அல்லாமல் நான் முகன் தன்னையே நோவேனோ ஆசை மூன்று கழுவேனோ பிறப்பென்ன வினை செய்தேனென்றழுவேனோ மூட அறிவு கழுவேனோ முள்ளிலன் வினை வந்து மூழுமென்றழுவேனோ முக்தி வருமென்றுணர்வனோ தன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ உன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ தவமென்ன என்றழுவேனோ தையலார் கழுவேனோ மெய் வளர்க்கு அழுவேனோ தரித்திர திசை கழுவேனோ இன்னும் என்ன பிறவி வருமோ என்று அழுவேனோ எல்லாம் உரைக்க வருவாய் மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனை நித்யானந்தனேவா மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனை நித்யானந்தனேவா மரமீது பூ பிஞ்சறுத்தனோ கண்ணியர்கள் பழி கொண்டேனோ கடனின்று பொருள் பறித்தேவையில் எரித்தேனோ கிளை வழியில் உள்ளிட்டேனோ தாயாருடன் பிறவி என்ன வினை செய்தேனோ தந்த பொருள் இல்லை என்றேனோ நான் என்று கருவித்து கொலை களவு செய்தேனோ தவசிகளை வானவரை பழித்திட்டேனோ வடவு போல காதடித்தேனோ என் செய்தேனோ
I bless you all. With the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva, and all the boons you wanted. Every one of you, the boons you wanted. Onkar Mani, I bless you with wealth. Aniyan Zao, I bless you with complete completion. Vikrant Wah, I bless you with the visa you wanted, H1B. Anyone asking any boon, I shower you all with that boons now. With the space of complete completion, Purna Kala Tattva of Paramashiva as the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all with all the boons you are asking. Sandhya Nambiar, I give you the boon. You wanted your child to be with me in this Kailasa, in this space. Tatastu. Tatastu. I also give you one more boon. Just like if somebody is drowned inside the water, inside the ocean, even if I get their hair, which is their extension, not themselves, holding the hair, I can pull them out and save them. Same way, your child is your extension, not you. But just by holding the child, I'll pull you also to Kailasa. I give you this boon also. Om. 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 Ma Jnaniyesha, I bless you with the safety and security you are asking. Everyone who is sitting all over the world through internet and internet, I give you all the boons. Geeta Devi, you wanted to touch my feet physically. No. I am saying no to you. If you gave your life as a sannyasi to keep this physical frame alive, you will get the boon and blessing to live with this physical frame. Otherwise, touch the Atma Murti. You are worthy of only that. Only those who gave their life to save the life of this physical frame will get to live with this physical frame. Others, live with your Atma Murtis. Geeta Devi, wealth is easy. Health is easy. Relationships are easy. Power, money, post, everything is easy. Even feeling connection, bhakti is easy. Living in Sannitya is too beyond anything, including bhakti and feeling connection. That is only for those dhiras who gave life to save the life energy inside this physical frame. in this space of complete completion, Purnakala, as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you all the boons you are asking and manifest for all of you simultaneously, spontaneously. I am triggering this power of Kalpataru and bless you all with all the boons you are asking through the internet and inner net. Om, 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 Om. Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, passing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences, the Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Vedagama, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world, and Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan gives us all the pramanas, evidences to understand the deeper truth of the existential reality, how we exist and what we are beyond what we understand as the human mind. For the power of third eye, the scriptural reference is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodhadyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodhadyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by the stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva has clearly given us how we can experience the space of oneness when the thoughts subside. Constantly we are engaged in the thoughts and deluded into the incompletion. Beyond that, there experience a superconscious mutation that we can experience as Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says, Tyaga is not something you give up in the outer world, but giving up your thoughts to experience who you are as the greater reality. We are so engaged in the thoughts that we forgot who we are. It's like how we are saying that the sun is being tortured by the cloud. It can never happen. The cloud is a passing by. It just passes. Sometime it rains, sometime it covers. But sun is not touched by anything. If we understand all that we are going through, all sorts of differentiating notions, all sorts of incompletions, the chaos, the confusion that we are going through is only what we perceive as reality, but it does not touch us in any way. If we understand and establish ourselves in the space of Paramashiva, instead of getting entangled and becoming the victim of what we are and having the more and more we want to feel the victimhood, we are deluded into the more incompletion. It is like somebody got up from the sleep and they got a fracture in the sleep. They do not brood over. They just say, oh my God, it is not like that. And they wake up and they are in complete completion. Same way, when you wake up from this reality, you are not going to lose anything. Rather, you're going to gain everything, living as Paramashiva, manifesting what you want in the outer world and deep oneness in the inner world. That is what the ultimate Lakshyam, the purpose why we came to planet Earth. Constantly, we are deluded in just these 3 dimensions. But beyond that, there exist 14 dimensions which we can experience as reality. If we let go the thoughts just for few seconds, not even minutes, Bhagavan says, few seconds, if you're being without the thoughts, you will be experiencing the highest reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us how we can exist as the ultimate. Through all this great narrative that Bhagavan is giving us, the sutras, to make us understand beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source as Paramashiva as the ultimate goal of our life. Here, Satya Sai Baba has manifested all this great truth into physical reality. And here he has beautifully said how he wanted to get a person, help somebody simply by the mere power of will. He was able to bring that person and solve the whole problem. All that it took was only the space of oneness for him to create that reality. This is from Sai Satcharitra, chapter 33, page 117. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us how the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul, how they demonstrated the power of the higher dimension.
For all students to have success in school. Because many of my students in the West were academically unsuccessful, here at the Nithyananda Gurukul in Bidadi, India, is opening to ancient knowledge, scientific formulas to unlock the brain's fullest potential. I was intrigued to observe that the students at this school had superior academic success. My first discovery was a 12-year-old girl named Yogamata. She's a child prodigy with gifted intelligence.
So your brain is like an iPad. The Anya chakra is your cosmic browsing center. And I have one of my favorite cosmic browsers here with me today, Yogamata. We are going to play, this random generator is called Trivia, FYI. And I'm going to be asking her questions. I don't know what the question is, and she doesn't know what the question is, but her browsing center knows the answer. How can you see the answers to questions in a granite slab?
So, how it is shown is, this is the Krishnasila, the granite slab that I'm going to see through. So this black color paste that is applied on the top is known as a Jnananjana, the cosmic eyeliner, knowledge eyeliner. So what that does, that's literally when you apply it, you get all the knowledge that is needed for manifesting these powers. So by applying this is, Saraswati says in the Agamas that by applying this on various different kinds of items, you can see whatever you want to. You can see even what is happening out of this world. You can see the answers for any kind of logical questions. You can see what another person is holding even though they're turning it back towards them. There's various different things you can do just by seeing in this Krishnasila. So one of the things I'm going to demonstrate will be the length dimension that is coming under logic. So
this length dimension is one of the big powers that gets manifested. And you remember that Yogamata can read blindfolded. So that's one big power with the Anya chakra.
But this next big power has to do with retrieval of information. And evidently, we have a brain that is using less than 10% of its full capacity. And we can retrieve information from a cosmic archive. Is that what, can you explain that?
So, you meaning about the Akashic reading?
Yeah, well, about where does this information come from?
See, all this information is stored in the cosmos. Anything that you want will be, you can retrieve it from there. For that, we have a special power also known as Akashic readings. But this, we can also simply do it by seeing through the Krishna Sila. And we can retrieve any information under the 3 dimensions what Swami has initiated us into.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's start. And as you can see, there are categories here, and I don't even know which category Yogamata is going to pick. But let's look and see which category she would like to have. There's animal trivia, chemistry, computer trivia. Which one would you like? Okay. She's picked military trivia. So now I'm going to turn around and I'm going to put my back to the camera so that only the camera sees what the question is. So you will see, as the audience, what the question is. I will see it, and we will see the answer when I press for the answer. But my Yogamata will not be able to see the question or even know what the question is before it happens. Let's go for it. So, the first question under military trivia is, the U.S. military installation Area 51 is located in which state? The U.S. military installation Area 51 is located in which state? Okay, so you've written Nevada. Now I don't know what the answer is, so I'm going to press show the answer. It's Nevada. Wow. Okay, let's play again. Next question. What is the slang military term for the distance of 1 kilometer? What is the slang military term for the distance of 1 kilometer? And she's written a word that I've never heard of before. It's a K-L-I-C-K, a click. So let's look at the answer. There it is. It's a click. K-L-I-C-K. Okay, you're doing great. Let's go for the next question. She picked the perfect category, the military. And how old are you, Yogamata?
11 years old.
She's 11 years old, so she's probably not a military specialist at this age. So let's look at the next question. World War I flying ace Manfred von Richthofen is known by what nickname? I can't even pronounce this guy's name. Manfred von Richthofen. World War I flying ace Manfred von Richthofen is known by what nickname? This is a good one. The Red Baron. Let's see what the answer is. The Red Baron. Wow. I ask questions from a random generator. in the military category, and miraculously, her answers were all correct.
It is not just one Balasans. You can see how many Balasans are here and how they all are able to manifest just from a granite slab, just from reading from the thin air. The science of Avadani was possible for all of us in the humanity before all this prosecution happened and removed it. Now Bhagavan is reviving this great science for all of us to experience the greater science. Now, all that we are going to do today is more and more practice, work on ourselves in holding the space of oneness with Paramashiva, getting grounded into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. A small clipping of how Bhagwan's brain was scanned and how the doctors were able to clearly say how he was able to open his third eye just at the power of will.
Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper.
From time immemorial, it is believed that great masters are always in the state of bliss or causeless happiness. They are unconditionally happy. With modern sophisticated equipments, we are able to detect this truth. The dopamine secretion is always abundant in the case of Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could at will go in and out of the states. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there, and he said, I opened my third eye. And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child, but didn't read about it for a long time, what it is today. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and join. Another side, another petal comes and join, and you join together, and then it becomes the third eye. Like a blissful state that you experience when you open the third eye. So that's really a very, very interesting and fascinating finding.
Beautifully, the doctor is able to explain what exactly is going on in his brain, and that is exactly what he's mirroring in your brain right now through the power manifestation. Again and again, the wiring and firing and wiring happens. It becomes permanent that your third eye, prefrontal cortex, becomes very active as you start experiencing the superconscious mutation. And here today we are going to have an obstacle course that you can place like a small things, small cups and small objects that you can walk around. If you think it's not safe, you can do a third eye reading. But make sure you're wearing your eye band. Eye band is very important for closing that no light energy gets into your eyes, because you again start thinking that your eyes is the way you perceive information. To go beyond that, we need the eye band. If you saw the Balasans, every day, 3-4 hours a day, they were wearing the eye bands and working with their third eye. Simply, they know that third eye is same as their eye, and they can master that third eye just by wearing the eye bands. So make sure you're wearing the eye bands and have a pen and paper if you're doing third eye reading. Or if you're having obstacle course, make sure there is not any sharp object or dangerous object. You do it very carefully, and you can record that and you can share at the end of the video. All this great science, simple exercise that Bhagavan is making us to do is to make us understand that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. All that it takes is for us to entangle into that oneness space, constantly into the space of Paramashiva as real, consciousness as real. Sorry for the technical glitch. All that we are going to do is now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and continuously chant the Mahavakya in deep oneness space with Paramashiva, manifesting all that Paramashiva wants to show through the power of third eye. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya after you wear the eye band, and whatever you're doing with the obstacle course or reading the book, make sure you're noting everything down. At the end, we can share the video. Let's start for a few minutes continuously without letting any thought come in. Hold the space of listening. Raise yourself by chanting the Mahavakya intensely in deep gratitude, dissolving yourself, disappearing into Paramashiva. Let's start.
Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, that you have done third eye reading or the obstacle course that you have walked, you have taken a picture, you can share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Again and again, Paramashiva is showing us all this deeper truth to make us understand Paramashiva is real and make us more and more in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Beyond the struggle, there exists a space of Paramashiva. And by causing others into that space, we see others also as energy, frequency. We see ourselves also raised into that space. The way we see others is the way we perceive ourselves inside. So constantly being in completion, raising ourselves to the space of oneness with Paramashiva and sharing with the world all this greater truth is the most important part. Please go ahead, share all this greater truth with hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Manifestation, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag KAILASA. And make sure you tag it to your friends and families. With that, let's surrender all this great truth and powerful cognition, power manifestation, experience all that at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all the gifts from Kailasa for each one of us every single day. and thanking all of you in all the social media manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, having the Guru Vak as your life, and doing the Charyapada, that is the yoga, puja, detox, and the satsang and power manifestation as the ultimate gift that Bhagavan has given. Following that is the greatest thing, Guru Vak as life. And thank you for sharing all this great truth in the social media, taking 5 minutes of your time and thanking Bhagavan for all this great thing that he has showered on us. With that, we have come to the end of the session. Let's end with a Purna Mantra. Holding the powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, seeing everything as Paramashiva as my reality. Now bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after the satsang or darshan, and you can join through KAILASA for more permanent